Alright, well. I sat here on my ass waiting for Rogers to restart my modem, and they never did! So, I guess we just play. Just know that there's a possibility that the router might go out at any moment. The guy said on the phone, he's like, we're going to restart your router in about 5 minutes. I'm like, okay. So I sit there, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, nothing. I'm like, okay, I guess they're not going to restart it. Man, I wish so bad I had sound alerts. I wish I was affiliate so bad. I would do great ass. I would do toilet flushing. I would do laugh track. I would do fart noises. How are we doing here on the game capture? I think it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's okay. I'm just gonna do a quick... You know what else would be a really good game to play? Vampire the Masquerade. Bloodlines. Alright, so here we were. We have the weights. Yeah, I remember. I remember. I remember. Did you guys ever watch Repo, the Genetic Opera? I can hear shit. I will have to eat eventually. Oh, wait, it starts you with a... I think the first one we have to do is the cow. No, it's the snake. I remember. I remember. I remember. The actor who played Niles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer is one of the main characters. And he sings. What more could you ask for? This chug, man, this game is chugging like, I don't know. It's a real piss-off. Another symbol of death. Yeah, I can see them already. I thought I did. Maybe it was a trick of the light. I'm going crazy. It's okay. You're just going crazy. It's all that is. Oh my. I remember. All guards effective immediately. It's absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there's a spike. No more incidents. Jesus Christ! And we're back. Hey, Private. That fucker. Look at that piece of shit just taunting me this whole time. They do die very easily, but finding them is really the trick. Finding them. Like, you can never really find them. It's so disorienting, man. Like, it just... makes you feel crazy, like you're going crazy! Ah! I hate those. I hate those. I hate those so much. I hate them. Fuck. Oh, God. Let me just get myself together here. Just going crazy. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just going insane. Great. Wonderful. It's fine. We're just going insane. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can hear them. You can really hear them. We will be together soon. Radio's going insane. You can never tell where they are. God damn it. So yeah, now if you hated them before, now they climb. And they could be literally fucking anywhere. But my controller's not working. Oh, it is. It's fine. God, I don't know. My motion control is not working. Something weird's going on. Something's off. It's not right. Something's off. That scene from On Cinema at the Cinema. If you guys have ever seen On Cinema at the Cinema. How many are there? Yeah, Greg feeds Tim a bunch of rotten eggs in an eggnog, and then Tim just tries it and he's like, something's off. Something's off. Oh God. Haven't seen that episode. Yeah, I think it's like one of the Christmas episodes or something. Have I seen Tim's cooking show? Of course. I love Pissman's mustard. It's so funny. I like that entire cooking show is just genius. And like how at the end fucking Eric is like yeah, just a little dollop, yeah. At the end Eric is like, you know, this wasn't a choice, like the old lady's chili was like objectively better than Tim's crap, but I have to work with Tim and I have to put on a smiling face. And I just want to get this over with, so Tim's the winner. Oh, man. And, like, the whole time, Eric's like, yeah, I had to, like, visit my family, and, like, the shrimp that you gave me was, like, really, like, upsetting my stomach, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Tim's just like, okay. Put some Pissman's mustard in there. So I guess the only way... Okay, I gotta deal with these things. Like, there's just too... Fuck. Again. Ay. Good thing we have lots of healing, and we're on New Game Plus, because this was not... They were not nice. They are not nice on normal or first playthrough. You have no ammo, nothing. You can just beat them with a stick, basically. Pray to God that you dodge. Yeah, by the way, if the stream goes out, it's just Rogers resetting my router, so I'll be back. They said they were going to reset it. They didn't. They said they were going to give me a deal. They didn't. They said they were going to do everything for me. They didn't. Yeah, I've seen all the Tim and Eric on cinema, at cinema. I've seen it all. Like, all of the Oscar specials, like... The trial of Tim Heidecker, like... Mr. Heidecker! He keeps talking in the court like an idiot, and the judge is like so fucking pissed at him all the time. Mr. Heidecker. I will add contempt to the charges that are already being laid forward. Oh yeah, the Red Lobster bit, that was funny too. The Zone Theory interviews, that's great too. Hey Bedangia, hope you're having a great day. It's almost 1 for you right now, you can't sleep? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if this stream is gonna help you sleep though. Like, I've been screaming like a dumbass basically this whole time, and this is a very, very scary game. But yeah, I hope you do get some healthy sleep in there somehow. When I go to sleep, I always leave on the stream of whoever I'm watching. I actually fall asleep to streams. I have like my streamers that I watch. $1 Billion Movie was great too, yeah. Honestly, it was so good. It was very hard to watch sometimes. There's one scene, I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. I also like the Ridged Chips monologue. Hold up, guys, hold up, guys, we gotta watch the Ridged Chips. Hold up. And take a quick little media break right now.
Dennis is fine.
All right, well, I'm going to call you Murph. Welcome to the sack.
Thanks so much.
What are you, some kind of computer nerd?
Yeah, you got me. I'm a network guy.
Oh, perfect. I got a bunch of computer problems I'm going to put you on. Listen, wife's going out tonight. I'm going to have the guys over. We're going to watch The Fish on the big screen. I'm going to grill up some brats. I got a micro brew chilling in my wet bar, and I was going to warm up some ziti. Why don't you come by if you got some triple fried pizza dough or some kind of frozen meatballs or whatever it is. You can warm it up in my microwave, or you can warm it up back at home. Bring it over pipe and hop, and if you want to bring over a vegetable medley, a crudité, figure out how much lunch meat you can spare. Maybe bring over 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds of Black Forest ham, maybe a Dijon mustard spread, any kind of dessert, maybe a German chocolate cake or something like that. I tell you what would make you a big hit with the dudes is get some key lime pie, a la mode. I'm talking about ice cream on the side.
Right.
And you have got to have a bite of my homemade ziti. I'm just going to warm her up. She's been in the freeze.
Thanks for the invite, but...
You know, I love her, those hot mozzarella sticks. Cube them up, put them in some marinara sauce. You have them on standby. Of course, you can't go wrong with some sour cream and onions so long as you bring ridged chips.
Yeah.
So why don't you come by around 8 o'clock, all right?
Actually, I had plans with the wife and kids, so... But a rain check for sure.
All right. Sounds good. See you at 8.
No, actually, I'm not going to come over tonight. Going to spend some time with the kids.
I'll see you at 8 o'clock. See you tonight, Murph.
So long as he brings some ridged chips. Like the way he says that. So funny. It's so genius, Private. It's so genius. That whole monologue, I want to memorize that whole monologue. The way he said, like the way he's like talking over Eric, you know, it's like one of those people that just always talks over you, like they don't listen to anything that you're saying. And then the way he's like the ridged chips. It's just fucking genius. Now, if I remember, okay, if I remember, that's it, right here. Wait, that's it. And then we pull the trigger. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Here we fucking go. Best role is the office worker woman that needs to get poked. Yep, I know the one. If you didn't have headphones on, you'd wake up the whole neighborhood. That's the Zatrix stream, baby. I actually listen to a couple streamers that are very loud, and I just leave it. Oh, here's the weight. Medium weight. I just put it on the lowest volume, and I just play it next to my bed while I'm sleeping. Like super low volume. Yeah, honestly, those are some genius sketches too. Yeah, I see you there. Something is actually wrong with my motion control right now. So I might be aiming a little bit like a... What? It was dead! You were dead! You were dead! I killed you! Ah! Oh. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It was on the ground, wasn't it not? Was it not? Wasn't it not on the ground? Holy shit. This game never ceases to... Like I've been saying this whole time, it never ceases to fuck with you. It really... No. Uh-oh. It really likes to play with your emotion. Okay. Okay, Papa Zatric is okay. Papa Zatric's got it under control here. Or Pappy Zatric, if you prefer the whole brevity thing. Dude or El Duderino, if you prefer the whole brevity thing. If you don't prefer the whole brevity thing. I forget how he says that. This is nightmare fuel? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to sleep at all now. Sorry, Badanja. It's just it's the way it is, I guess. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. This game, especially after you beat it, the ending, it lingers with you. Like, it continues to haunt you after you've played the game. There are so many questions in this game, like what it means. I'll give you an example. There's a note that you find in the hospital. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's like they keep drugging me to make me normal, but if I need drugs to be normal, what kind of person does that make me, like, underneath? Like, what kind of person am I? Like, that's just something that stands out to me. Like, I don't know, like, that's a really creepy thought. Like, let's say you're, like, psychologically unwell, or you're considered to be psychologically unwell. And so you have to go on, like, certain drugs or whatever to be, like, normal to society. But like, your normal state is considered insane. I knew that guy was there because you could see through that hole. It's not a nightmare. He was down! They were down. He was down. So, they can definitely come back. It's not nightmare fuel, it's just a nightmare, yeah, honestly. Did I buy Mario Galaxy 1 and 2? No, I did not. But, god damn. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bedanja. I did make a warning about this, like, multiple times when I streamed it. It is, like, an 18+ stream as well. Like, it gives you, like, warnings and stuff. So I'm sorry if this doesn't help you sleep. But, really, if it gets too much, like, honestly, it's okay. You don't have to watch. Like, I'm not gonna be upset or anything. I would never... But, piss off, my good sir. Oh, piss. Zatric, are you an old head? I kind of am. I'm 37. I'm 37 years old. Do you mean like Unk as in like the preferred nomenclature of like basically just like bro? Or do you mean like actually an Unk? Like an uncle? Because I actually am not an uncle. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. You're okay? Okay, that's good. That is good to hear. I got 10 years on you, baby. I've been around the block. God, I almost made myself gag when I just said that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been playing video games since I was 4 years old. I still remember it like yesterday in my grandma's basement. Playing Legend of Zelda on the NES. And Super Mario on the NES too. Good thing I have 200 bullets. It's definitely a good thing. Oh, you just heard some other chatter call me young. It's like, I think Estacake says that it's like, I think it's like a slang thing, honestly. You're going to Czechia tomorrow with school. Nice. Bedanja, I'm sure you're going to have a very, very awesome time. That's where my dad is from. He is from Czechia. He immigrated to Canada in the 80s. He had to jump on top of... Guys, I'll tell you the story of my dad, okay? Papa Zatric's gonna give you a big story here. My dad, he was in Czech Republic back when it basically was under the Iron Curtain, right? So, like, the Iron Curtain, if you don't know, that's when Soviet Russia essentially was controlling, like, kind of like a ring of countries around itself. So it had like major influence on those countries. It was almost like they were part of Russia. And certain countries you could not leave. Is Czechia the same as Czech Republic? Yes, it is. They're essentially the same thing. The proper term, I think, is Czechia. But anyways, he could not leave the Czech Republic, and he was about to be drafted into the military. And I guess he really did not want to do that. So this is according to my dad. This is what he told me. He jumped on top of a moving train out of the country to get to a refugee camp outside the country. He stood on top of a bridge at like midnight, and he waited for the train to pass under the bridge, and then he jumped. And he said that the first time he tried it, he thought it would be fine. Like, he would just land on it and it would be like fine. But the momentum basically made him like fucking fall off the train. So he had to try it again with another train. And then the other train he kind of knew better, and he actually jumped on top of it. And he rode it out of the fucking country. Can you imagine? At midnight. And then he came to Canada. And then he had me. He had a little pleb Zatric. With my mom. Okay, catch up with chat here. Original Xbox is when it started for you. That's a nice time to start with gaming. Those were the days. 2DS for Christmas when you were 5 years old. Wow. That would be really cool too. A 2DS for Christmas? That'd be awesome. You grinded New Super Mario Brothers 2 in Pokemon Moon? Nice. Never thought I'd teach history at 1 a.m. Yeah, that's how it was. Lived happily ever after in his igloo. Yeah. Yep. Alright, so recalibrate myself here. I'm gonna go here. Ancestors went through it. It kind of... The thing is, though, like, if... Just imagine, okay? Like, your government starts saying, no, we're not... Okay, not to get, like, too deep into this, okay? Like, I don't want anybody, like, arguing with anything, but... Let's say your country is like, oh, like, you know, we're Canada, but now we're gonna do everything that, like... We're gonna do everything that France tells us to do. And by the way, you can't ever leave. And by the way, we now need you to join our military. Like, you'd probably also you'd probably have the thought that, like, I want to get the hell out of here. Like, that's pretty fucked. That's actually pretty fucked up. Anyway. Note to medical staff. During the last execution, the prisoner assumed to have been disabled simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the medical history. Guards need to be made aware of what the prisoners are capable of to avoid any incidents. Thank God we all live in safe countries. There are some out there, though, that are still very, very, very not safe, unfortunately. Some countries, you actually can't even really have an opinion. Armory. Finally, we can get the rifle. Okay. Okay. Pappy Zatric's on a roll here now. He's on a fucking roll. Pappy pleb. But I've played a ton of horror games. Like, growing up, that was... A lot of the times my dad would actually buy me a horror game, and I don't think he even knew that it was a horror game. Like, he didn't play games at all. He knew nothing about games at all. He still doesn't. So, I think he just bought a game that he thought looked good, and then I was like, my god, this game is amazing. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction. The West be chillin'? Kinda. For the most part. Russian drones spying in a lot of European countries was pretty scary to think about. Yeah, so another thing also, like, I don't want to scare you or anything, but, like, that spying is, like, a reality. Like, you would be surprised how much spying goes on, just, like, on a daily basis. It's just like a thing that we do with each other. We just spy on each other all the time. It's just now you kind of you can see it a little bit better because of the drones, and it's like gets into the news, but like it happens every day. Like it's just something they do, and like they kind of have to, because certain countries, if you don't spy on them, there's a very good chance they will do something very bad to you. So you kind of want to know about that. Oh yeah, Chinese spy. Yep. There was like a. Do you guys remember the big? Do you guys remember the big weather balloon meme? The quote weather balloon. That was like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. You know, it's like, okay, I want to talk about the weather balloon for just a second here, bro. What was that balloon? What even was that balloon? I just want to talk about this weather balloon because it was so funny at the time. You have a balloon, okay, that fucking sails across the ocean into the west and gets shot down because we're like, what the hell is this thing? And then we find it on the ground. We're like, well, this looks like it's, you know, Chinese made. And then China's like, oh, that was a weather balloon. It was just taking like weather data. It's like, okay, so your weather balloon, first of all, you didn't know that it was going way the fuck off course, even though it's collecting data, right? You're tracking it. It's way the fuck off course. And then before that, you didn't even notify anyone like, hey, we have this stray weather balloon. It happens to be like entering your airspace. Like, watch out. Sorry about that. No. It's only after they find it that you say it's a weather balloon. Fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'm sorry. I just find it so funny. Yeah, totally not suspicious. Anyway, I just love that so much. Okay, so, the major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. There's a darker side to the scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem like bread and butter local ghost story, in this case rings true. On a fateful foggy night, November, tourist cruiser called Little Baroness never docked again. Newspapers reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance, despite an extensive police search, nor any of the remains of the passengers have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident occurred. Many pages are torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands stretch out towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. So yeah, really some little bit of Silent Hill lore there. Lore, you could call it. But again, it's debatable because a lot of this is really, in my opinion, my take is that a lot of this is happening in James's head, and a lot of this is symbolic of what James is going through. Am I streaming horror games because it's October? Yes, so Benanja, I am doing like a spooky October probably. Like the whole month of October I'm going to do spooky games. Because I love spooky games and I like to share the thrill, I guess. I don't know. Oh, please tell me, is there a save point? Yes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Really makes you want to rewatch the movie. Nice. Yeah, I love getting excited about like movies and games and stuff like that. Here we have some masks. I'm just going to point out quickly, masks are also... There's a lot of masks imagery in this game. You could argue that James himself is wearing a mask. He doesn't know what he really wants half the time, and his responses are kind of canned. If you... some of the dialogue in this game, some of his responses are kind of just the canned response, like he doesn't really actually care. So, pretty interesting stuff. Hollow Knight on Steel Soul mode is a horror game. Yeah, I bet, honestly. I like that lull emoji. That's a good one. That's one of my favorites. Aren't we all wearing masks? Yep. Again, the game, and that's cool that you point that out, because the game, it wants you to take these ideas away from the game. It wants you to think about stuff. I have to go pee pee very quickly. I'll be right back. I'm just going to the can. It's like right over here. I actually stream on the toilet half the time. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm back. Chat, did you enjoy that I left you just staring at James's face while I was on the can? Do you piss in cans up in Canada? We could, yeah. Not figured out plumbing yet, commie. Back from your piss break. Very good, very good. I'm glad for everyone to be very comfortable and alleviated. Where am I here now? Did we, yeah, we did. We got a weight. So also, just so you guys know, the rifle is very strong. It can sort of one-shot things if you can aim. Yeah, like they really use the dark against you in this area very, very hard. What the hell is that noise? What the hell is that noise? What is the noise? There it is. Okay. Is this still the hospital? No, private. This is now the, basically the town prison. And again, interesting to note, all the areas in this game are, you could look at it as states of mind. First area is an apartment complex, so like home, comfort. The next area is a hospital. So healing, but also possibly poison. And then this is a prison, so like, you know, prison, no escape. So I like to think of it that they're states of mind. Can't get me there, can you? Yeah, it's 7:16 for me here. But yeah, Badanja, also don't feel like you need to stay if it's, like, if you need sleep, like, I would rather you have a nice, big, healthy sleep than just watching me, but totally up to you. No big deal. Oh, piss. So, that's the boar head. But yeah, Mary also, if you guys didn't see, there was a scene where Mary died. So Mary is dead. Or, not Mary, Maria. The girl that was with us. She died right in front of us. I hear them! I hear them! I hear them! God! I killed you! I killed you! I killed you! Here we go! Here we fucking go! The madness. It is getting to me. Here we go. This is Silent Hill, baby. Did we find the little girl? No, not yet. We almost did. And then she ran away again. And she seems to know stuff about our wife, Mary. So, are there jump scares in this game? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a jump scare fiasco. Okay. How are we doing on medical here? Yeah, 17 of each. Okay. I'll go ahead and drink that. And I already beat this game before, but like just so you guys know, when I was in this area the first time, I had one. It's not so easy because you don't have the chainsaw. So I had one juice and one syringe. And that's all I had. And I didn't have a chainsaw. So basically, it is such a terrifying experience to know that at any moment you could just die. And the save points are not very friendly. Like, they put you back a lot. So again, this is the kind of game that, like, you really gotta kind of psych yourself up. Especially if you want to play it on hard mode. Which I did. I think here... Yeah, I think wrong. Here we go. Yeah, there is a lot of disgusting stuff in this game. Like, there's actually a warning at the beginning when you boot the game up that tells you, like, if you are not comfortable with, like, abuse, self-harm, like, really heavy shit, you know, like, call, like, 911. Don't play this game, like... So... This is your big boy game. You like disgusting things, but it depends on context. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Hold up. What was the door we just opened there? God, if I could just use my brain. For once in my life. Snake. Wait, no, I opened the snake already. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's see here. Wait, could we possibly... No, that would be silly. Okay. There we go. Cow. Okay. So cow door. Now we can go through. Yeah, there's also a very large theme of red in this game. Red is a very prominent color, and it's always positioned very carefully. It's not like, you know, there will be entire, like, sections that are red. It's like they put it here and there for you to notice. And again, I mentioned before, but red is not only the symbol of love, but it's also the symbol of violence. This thing again! Holy piss! These things piss everywhere, also. I heard it, 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 I heard it behind me. I just didn't think it would be that close. Holy piss. Okay. 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 I hate this area so much. The prison. What was that noise? The prison area really gets to me. Oh boy. Oh god. Ale would approve of that stream. I agree. Original Silent Hill movie fucked you up as a kid. Yikes. Terrifier. I've never heard of that. You love that lowbrow shit. Okay. Exactly, Private. Exactly. And to me... I don't like using the gun on them necessarily, but sometimes you have to. Yeah, for me, this is... I'm actually not like a big gore person. Like I get disturbed very easily. I'm a big chicken, which is why I tend to really enjoy horror games, because I like that thrill. And it's like what you're saying. It's that safe. God damn. It's that. Can I just talk? Oh shit. It's that safe environment where you can explore these things, you know, and still feel that scare, that thrill. It's the adrenaline pumping. It's basically a movie about a psycho killer clown. Oh, okay. It's one of those movies, I see. That lowbrow shit. That Private calls it. Oh, this is new! This was not here before. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. We need to investigate this. Okay. It is bad to take when they own. They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take. But I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. Again, I will take. I will own. Now that's... I'm not sure what that could mean. I'm wondering if that might mean taking one's life. One's own life. Is it bad to take when they own? They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take. But I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. Again, I will take, I will own. I think that might be referring to taking your life. Sounds like commie propaganda to me. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah, I sense a jump scare too. I can smell it. Why do the creatures look like four legs just stitched together? Okay, so Badinja, you actually bring up a very important point that I will take the opportunity to talk about once I kill whatever the fuck is around here. And it's driving me nuts. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was another one. Yeah, of course. God, it is so hard to get them. Oh, God, okay. All right, so, I'm not trying to disturb people here, but again, like, if you just... There's no shame in not watching if this is not your thing. I don't hold that against anyone. Anyway, the reason they look like this, it's never explained in the game, okay? This game is actually more of an art form. The game will show you things that don't necessarily make sense, and you have to decide what it means to you. So, this thing is... It's got a female body, basically, and it's 2 legs attached to another 2 legs. There's no head, there's no torso, just basically 2 private parts. This could be... this could be how James views women. You know, instead of, like, an actual human being with... you know, like a personality and they have opinions and stuff like that. They're just there for sex, basically. They're like a sex toy. Nothing else matters, just the private parts. And that can also be taken to kind of indicate how James viewed his wife. Did James really love her? And did James view her as a whole and complete person? We are going to touch on that later on, once we get towards the ending, because I can't spoil anything, but it's very, very interesting stuff. They never explain that to you. You have to come up with the ideas on your own. So anyway, that's a really, really interesting thing that I wanted to bring up. All the monsters in this game, pretty much all of them, are female. They look female. I swear to God, this thing keeps getting up. Holy piss. Holy piss in my face. So... Even these ones here, they are female looking, and they in fact have their faces covered, and they look like they're in a straitjacket. If you look at their skin, the way it's like holding their arms back, they look like they're in a straitjacket. So they can't touch, they can't talk, they can't do anything. It's just legs. And then we need to decide, is that really what's in James's head? Like, is that how he views women? Like, is that what he wants women to be? Like, there's a lot you can talk about here. And I can't even talk more about it until we get to the end, because it would spoil stuff. Have we learned anything about his relationship with his wife? No, we have not, Private. It's a really good question, but we have not. And that's why I can't really talk anything further about it, because some of that will come up soon. The ending is so fucking good. Like, oh my god. I swear to God, I cannot believe how many times this thing has gotten up. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I fucking hear them. Oh god. And like, see, you're trying to check your map and stuff, like, but all this shit is going on around you, like, it's just paranoia to the max. I love this game. You really have to play this game by yourself in the dark to really understand. Immediate objective. So we are... Right now we are looking for Laura, who... It seems like she ran into this place. So we're looking for her. The girl that was with us before, Miriam, died. So she's not with us anymore. She was killed by Pyramid Head. I can't with this, man. It never stops. It never ends. You just have to decide. Like, just fuck it, keep going. Like, do I want to stay here and go crazy? Like, holy hell. So yeah, we're looking for Laura, but the ultimate objective is still to find any... Fuck! Any trace of Mary, James's wife. Nice try, sir. Or madam. He, she, it, they. Whatever! Losing my fucking mind. Okay. Cow room. Cow room. Alright. Let's go to the cow room. I totally got sidetracked there, I think. It's probably also very hard for the viewer to kind of keep track too, because like everything's dark. But that's the game. I can't control that. Again. 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 Are you kidding me? Ladies, because they have 2 sets of legs. I see what you did there, Private. I love that there's this whole, almost like a meme now in my channel where, like, I'm a suspected communist because I'm, because I'm Canadian. And then I think I even said in one of my streams, I was like, oh, I'm a socialist, like an idiot or something, I don't know. I'm more of a socialist. Dorito. Dorito? Ooh, purple fire Dorito, nice. Socialist, yeah, we know what you are. That's great. That is funny. That is funny. Okay, so that's locked. We're just going one by one here. It'd also be really cool to play Resident Evil 7 and 8 too. Those games are really friggin' good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We have not been here yet. Okay. Disruption in the morning. Prisoner C-140 yelling about C-77 haunting them. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative. Performed precautionary search of 77. No traces found. Leaving them in his cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon. C-140 and 777 missing from their cells. Alarmed raised. Search in effect. Bathroom door barred from the inside. If efforts made to get them open, we don't hear anything from the other side. 2 prisoners escaped. Okay. The music, too, in this game, like the soundtrack, the ambient soundtracks, like you can listen to them on YouTube. They're fucking disturbing. Like, I dare you to go to bed just playing that on loop. Then again, I'm a big chicken, so... Could be some people watching that are just like, whatever, this game isn't scary at all. Whatever, I'm perfect. Nothing scares me. I'm immune to fear. Yeah, okay. What the hell? Okay, we got juice. Got needles. Great. Awesome. On a very healthy diet here. Basically, everyone's going crazy, gets drugged and held captive. So yeah, that's kind of the story. Yes, Badanja, that's right. But you also have to keep in mind that pretty much this entire game, it could be argued that it's happening in James's head. None of this is actually real. Or my favorite, preferred idea is that it's all a dream. And we are exploring James's brain, trying to make sense of his life with him. Like, we're accompanying him with him in this nightmare. Okay, so that opens that. Gets us to the other side. Few people have small or non-existent amygdalas, and they literally don't feel fear. It usually doesn't work out well for them. Fun fact. Interesting. I did not actually know that, Private. I'm assuming that's, like, pretty rare, though. So they would be immune? Dude, you could make a YouTube career of that, probably. You'd be, like, immune to jump scares. Although then maybe people wouldn't even like that. Maybe they want to see jump scare YouTubers. Okay, we can open this now. And did I check here? No, I did not. Oh god, Shiv key. Great. Jesus, man. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy. Here's your reward. I'm gonna pay a visit to my friend. We could both use a bath. Oh, God. They usually die because they did something dangerous. Damn. Okay, so now we can open that jail cell. The one that was locked. Holy! Hold up. I gotta check something. Hold up. It's fine. I have like a kind of like a bar area in my apartment, and the case where I keep like a bunch of my fine spirits, it cracked. And so I went to go check it out, and I like opened it, and I thought maybe something was like in there, and there wasn't. It was just the wood creaking, and I like pushed on it a bit and it cracked again. So it was just, I think, cracking from the change of weather or something. I have a friend that says horror movies and games are boring, aren't scary, and then he always finds a reason not to play them. Interesting. Interessante. A lot of horror is really bad. That's your excuse? Yeah, that's true. A lot of horror is really bad. Where was that jail cell? Here it is. Like disproportionate slop in horror, yeah. It's because horror is a genre that is so easy to lose sight of like what is actually scary. So like directors, creators, they'll just be like, oh, like gore, jump scares, that's scary. But what I think is actually scary is the idea of something. The idea of something that, and then it stays with you. He's coming. I know he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him in. He'll get in here. He'll get in. I still have time. I can make it almost through, but he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. Yeah, I think that might be referring to Pyramid Head. But then, also, what is Pyramid Head? If I'm rambling too much, please let me know. I know some people just want to, like, enjoy the game. But, like, I could go on for hours about this game, dude. I'm not even joking. This game really gets into your head? Yeah, it really does. This is one of the few games that I play where it like gets to me. Like I finish playing it and then I'm like fuck you. God. I'm gonna have a heart attack before this whole thing is done. Like, it's impossible to memorize. Like, oh yeah, in the prison, in the first stall, there's a thing there. Like, you will never remember everything. Holy fuck. And it's just standing there, like, doing nothing, but you know that it's gonna get you, like, any moment. Like, oh, fuck my ass. You're here for the rambling, okay, and the screaming, okay. Fair enough, Private. Fair enough. They won't save you. I can talk a lot more about stuff too once we get to the ending. But like, okay, one thing I'll say that's really important, really, really important. I want you guys to think about what is Pyramid Head. Don't think who is Pyramid Head, think what is Pyramid Head. It's a very interesting question. Some of the characters just make some of the most stupid fucking decisions, like entering the woods at midnight while they're being chased, and stupid ass thinks it's smart, split up, and pisses you off so much. Yeah. So, also, Badanja, you bring up a very good point. Something about this game, again, this is... Okay, I gotta talk about this. Why this game, I think, is such a perfect horror game. James, you start learning that James is maybe not all there. He's maybe not mentally well. He is doing things in this game repeatedly that don't make sense, that a normal person wouldn't do. He's jumping down pitch dark holes, no points of return. He said at the beginning of the game, he doesn't care if it's dangerous or not, he's going anyway. And he also seems kind of spaced out sometimes with dialogue that when he's talking to people. So, this could lead you to believe that James, like, simply put, James could be suicidal. He's given up. Like, he doesn't care anymore about his own safety. He doesn't care if he lives or he dies. He's in that mental state, right? And that's a very, very scary place to be. If you know people that have ever been there, or if you've ever been there, and I wish all the best. But, like, and on top of that, okay, we have a pretty good reason why he's doing this, right? Okay? Here's the other thing about this game that is so crazy to me. true love, hope, obsession, those things can make you do crazy things. Those things can literally drive you crazy. Like, how many stories are there of people, you know, they were in love and they did crazy things for each other? Like fucking shit they wouldn't have normally done. Right? So like, it all comes together so perfectly. Like, and it's here to teach you, like, you know, undying hope, undying love, mad obsession, those things are not healthy. Those things are not healthy. Like, if you just love someone unconditionally, no matter what, that can be really, really unhealthy. So, like, this game, dude, it's so fucking full of, like, that kind of stuff. Like, I just love it so much. Oh, shit. I remember this part. The story's pretty good so far. You can make most of the decisions. Oh, if I was in his horror movie, I would definitely survive. I've done dumb shit for a lot less than love. Me too, Private. Me too. Yeah, obsession is not good. And so we're left to question, like, what was James's wife to him? Was she an object of obsession, true love, or does she symbolize some kind of hope for him? Let's say that he is so torn out about her death that, like, now he's feeling suicidal, right? He can't go on. He doesn't see any point. Is finding her again going to heal him? Is that what he thinks? God, it's so good! I told you, you didn't listen. He's here. He punched above his weight and never got over it. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, honestly, Private, it could fucking be that. Like, that's actually legit. Okay, so we have not been here and we're already seeing these things are dead, so obviously something's off. Something's off. Sir. Or madam. I do remember this. We kind of want to be really careful here. We're going to bust out the shoddy for this. Do you guys, like, do you see how good I am at this video game? Like, I'm just a god gamer. Like, you could say I'm a gamer with a capital G. If you wanted to. You could say that. Yeah, great. Oh, also okay, so this is a real thing. In psychiatry, people who see images of bugs, it is apparently very common for people who have gone through abuse and trauma. They start thinking that they're seeing bugs, or they, like, feel bugs, like, in their bed or their clothes and stuff that aren't there and stuff, like... So again, it's not just, haha, spooky game, let's put bugs in it. It's all leading into the overarching themes of the game. Settle down, plebia. Just settle down there. Oh boy. God damn. Let's not get too delusional. Heavyweight. Heavyweight. Nice try, ladies. It's a nice try. Okay, we need to get the hell out. Got some ammo. That's a memory. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a nurse. Nurses. They can, like, chain combo you. Okay. We drink some juice and we're good to go. Drink some Esticake last time in the chat. They said they were like, drink some 5-hour energy and you're good to go. Bugs are also disease and rot. That's true, Private. Sound of bugs makes you uncomfortable. I think it's a natural human instinct. Like bugs, like Private was saying, bugs carry a lot of really not good things for humans, like disease and rot. So like if your food is rotting, there's usually like bugs and stuff. So like I think naturally humans have developed like a you hear bugs, it's something you want to get rid of like right away, like. But in this game you can't. You can't. They're everywhere. Okay, good. We survived. Let me piss. Some of that light. Heaven, let your light shine down. Whoa! Heaven, let your light shine down. Oh my god, is that streamer singing Collective Soul? Oh my god. Guys, this streamer listens to Collective Soul. Everybody follow. That guy probably has like 5 girlfriends. Uh-oh. Wait, what did we... Hold up, what did we pull out of that hole? Was it the heavy weight? I think it was. Found in the showers. Yeah, okay. Don't like mosquitoes? You don't like carrots? Carrots will turn you orange. They actually do. True fact. God! No, don't do it! Thank you. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Spooky basement time. Here we go. Again, like, I keep rambling here, but look at even the items that we have here. We have a weight that we put on scales. We've got Lady Justice here. The scales of justice. There is a weight. There is a burden. Perhaps on James' mind. If I can get the boar here. Maybe we can get the boar. Yes. Okay. There's also another big theme in this game that I haven't even mentioned at all because it could spoil stuff. Which I will mention later on towards the end. What the hell? Every horror movie's got to have the part where they think they're safe and they go to the police, but the police don't believe them and then they still die. Yeah. I'm kind of actually blasting through this, to be honest. On my first playthrough, it was very, very, very struggle bus. But at least now I know stuff. Yeah, we got company here. We got company! You bitch! Where are you going? Okay. Okay. No, we're not dying here. We're not dying here. No. Okay. We're fine. We're okay. Okay. Holy shit. It makes me haul my ass all the way out here to go. Pixel! Look at this! Oh, God. We're okay. We're fine. We're okay. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Have I died yet? I died once. I died once at the beginning because I wasn't expecting them to have new move sets. They have on New Game Plus. They have new moves that they do. Pop the cold Red Bull. You'll be fine. Yep. Incident. Assaulted. Prisoner 183 assaulted medical staff. Attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Noon. Rumors of disease spreading amongst the prisoners. Reported to administration. See, Private, there's the disease that you mentioned. 130 had a coughing fit. Reported to medical staff. So yeah, Private actually caught on to that even before we read this note here. Okay. Yep. Kind of expected that. Old man's always prepared. Okay, so the weird thing is, this is a photo of footsteps in the snow, and when you load the game, when you start the game up, the loading screen it looks like James's footsteps, but they're white. So that's pretty interesting there too. I'm like educated and stuff. Alright, good luck, Badanja. Hope you have a healthy, big sleep. And I hope you enjoy your journey, your grand adventure to Czechia. Hope you have a grand adventure. I'm sure it'll be very fun. That can't be all that was in there. Not just a picture, right? There's got to be more to it here. I can feel it. Something's wrong. I can feel it. This way. Well, 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 how did I know? Sir? Thank you. Well... Yeah, you can't be doing stuff like that when you're playing the game the first time. Like, if you get hit like that, you're basically stuck like that until you find your next juice somewhere. So it's really, really intense. Guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Okay. I love the movie does with the chainsaw to hype himself up. Yeah, it's kind of like a little... It's an Easter egg. Like, you're not supposed to have a chainsaw in this game. This is just like, because you beat the game, they give you a little bonus. But, he does it every once in a while. Where is it? I'm gonna have a heart attack. Great, it's a bug. It is a bug. That is one big-ass bug, though. I will say that. I'll say that. Okay. We have a save point over there. Toilet. We got an energy drink on a toilet. We're going to take that. I'll drink it up. There was also an energy drink in the toilet. What the fuck was that? God damn. Have I seen the OG Texas Chainsaw? Of course. Yeah, that is one of the best horror movies. Yeah, one of the best movies in general, I agree. I also like, one of my other favorite movies of all time is the original Psycho by Alfred Hitchcock. Pretty much every Hitchcock film is, like, fucking amazing. Vertigo, Rear Window, The Birds. I actually really like The Birds. First zombie movie ever, basically. Or at least the zombie movie that... The movie that set the formula for zombie movies. Reap what you sow. It's a very apt message there. Your mom loved The Birds? Yeah, it's a really good movie. I don't know why. Your mom loved The Birds. Who actually liked The Birds? Your mom liked The Birds. That movie. I don't know why these things are attracted to static. Nice try, lady. Yeah, I do recommend Psycho. Psycho's really good. The Birds, of course. Rear Window. I think I like Rear Window probably the best of all, to be honest. It's the tension and the suspense is just so good. I really love, fuck, what is it called? That's Stephen King, Misery. I love Misery. The book is like way, 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 way better than the movie, but the movie is also phenomenal. There's a memory. Okay, so through here, okay. I get it. I get it now. God damn. There's two of them. There's two of them, actually. I heard the second one. What? Jesus God. There were three of them. You love The Shining. Great choice, Private. You actually think the movie is better than the book in that case? Honestly, that's a hot take, and I actually agree with you. I actually agree with you. Stephen King, in an interview, was like, I didn't like the movie. I thought it was, like, cold. It's like one of the best movies ever made. And I like the movie better than the book. A lot of that is because of Kubrick. The reason Stephen King doesn't like the movie is because the movie is like, it has a lot of cut content. A lot of stuff from the book is not in it. And so, like, if you spend like 2 years writing a book and then you watch a movie where like nothing that you wanted is in it, like, of course you're gonna say like I didn't like it, but I do think the movie is better. Examination report conclusion. None of the examined show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specifications. Why are we doing this? So it is possible that the prisoners were not even diseased. It was just a ploy. Upper floor key. Here we go. Now we're rolling. We're trucking now. Now we are trucking. At the beginning, James mentioned that Mary died of a disease. Excellent, excellent, Private. Very good. Very good. That actually totally went over my head, to be honest with you. But yeah, you're totally right. That is interesting. I wonder... New rules of conduct. Guards are to keep their distance from the prisoners at all times. Any attempt of approaching the guards and the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Yeah, so something was happening here. And that is very interesting that you mentioned disease there. I was thinking more like hospital, the hospital area. I was like, oh, that's, you know, sickness and illness and stuff. But, this place too. No, he definitely used the word disease. I remember that. He says it was that damn disease. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the COs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Think he's safer up there. He'll get what's coming. Okay. So we do need to go up there. There was also, I think, there's a note or like a gravestone or something where they mentioned that the town, there was a disease that swept through the town as well. But the thing is, Mary and James never lived in Silent Hill. However, they did visit. They did visit it because Mary says in her letter, she's like, it says something like, we used to love coming here, but we don't anymore. You never come to visit. Stuff like that. Yeah, disease in 1800s. Yeah, I think you're right. But that's way, way, way before James and Mary's time. Ah, my motion control. I'm just kind of dealing with it because I don't want to... I don't want to restart the whole stream. How are we doing for medical here? 17 syringes, though. I'll use the juice. Wait, wait, wait. Before I go there, hold up. Just need to check here. Okay, so we can open this door now. Okay, so I don't think we go here, though, because I think we are supposed to go upstairs. It was saying, I think. Yeah, I'm blasting through. Like, this took me like a week to do this whole game, and now I'm gonna finish it like probably tomorrow. Is it obvious after playing so much whether you need a drink or a syringe? Yeah, it is. You can tell by the... Fuck. You can tell by the red ring around the screen. You can tell when it's like really intense, you're like almost dead. So then you want to use a syringe. But if it's just a little bit, usually a drink is the best. Sometimes. Sometimes. What the hell? Okay. 6666666666666666666666666666666. Number 1, 666. Number 2, 6666. Number 3, 66666. That's all it says. The last portion there says sick. So when I first played, I was like, okay, maybe the word is sickness. N E You can't spell anything other than sick. No matter what you type there, it'll spell sick. All work and no play, exactly. All work and no play makes Homer... What is it? All work and no beer makes Homer crazy or something like that? I forget what it is. Then he jumps out to Marge and is just like... So funny. The Simpsons Raven episode is... I honestly think it's fucking legendary. Alright, so we got the next wait. I think only one more room we need to go in with using those weights. Hold up, I just gotta check something quickly. Cool. Okay. So, back to the weight room. Oh, piss. This door's locked now. You gotta go the other way. Got to go the other way. Where's that stairwell? Saw someone walking around past lights out. Again, whichever one of you was. Do I need to remind you that must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. Catch me if you can. Somebody's out of their cells. The question is, how do we get down? Just go this way? Simple as? Well, maybe it is. No, we can't go that way. Ah, I got stuck here last time, too. It's around here, I know it is. Around. Where do we go? Around. It's around. Missed that. No, it's not here. It's, I think, another door around here. Here it is. Here we go. No problem. Got more company. Yeah, I can't keep doing it. I can't just keep killing these things. They're gonna... I'll be here all day. Slowly losing my mind. Okay, so here we go. So... now what we want is, we want the eagle there. So, this one is tricky. I want lots of weight to the left here. But, that's way too much. Maybe just a little bit more. No, that's too little. It's getting there. Yeah, this one's tricky. No. Huh, so maybe not. What if we take some off? Like completely here. No, it's still not. It still doesn't like that. All right, move it all over. Moving it all over. Wait. How indeed. For sure that would do it there. What if we take this one off and then we take... No. The biggest one, we need that one on there, do we not? What if we leave it off? Little bit. It's still, it's not quite right. Too much. Too much. It's gonna be too much. What if we balance it out a bit here? No, we need the heavy... Holy piss. Okay, we need the heavy one for sure. Needs either off or it needs to be on the other side. It's just shy. It's just shy. Huh. Do they even all need to be there? So it can't be that one. What? I thought I tried that. All right. Probably I'm just an idiot. That's usually how that goes. Now we can go down here. What is the scale doing for me? If you match the scale to the symbol on whatever the symbol is of the door, it'll open that one door and leave the other ones closed. So like that one was eagle. And this is a door with an eagle on it, so now it's open. We have to collect enough weights from each of these in order to have enough weight to do it. Yeah, they just opened the door. Great. We're trapped. Very good. Very good. When we take like an hour to do a puzzle, that's what I call the Zatrix special. Some juice. It would probably, like, if you play the game, all the puzzles in this game are kind of like that, so it kind of like, your brain starts kind of thinking that way. Like, you'd probably notice it eventually. Like, oh, these symbols are the same as the doors that I saw. And there's like a pointer there for it. What is this? This is new too! What the hell? Woman in flight. Yeah, that's definitely true, yes. $436 people at a recital. What the hell? Burning Man. What the hell? This could be, I'm wondering, maybe some type of witchcraft type stuff, and then burning. I don't know. I don't know. That one is new for me. Okay, that's where we came from. Oh, coming up with that as a dev. I see what you're saying. Typical psych word art right there. Oh, shit. Shit, man. Isn't... Yeah, there's if you go to a psych ward art, there's like art therapy. Like it's used as a form of therapy, I believe. Pretty sure that's mentioned in this game. So this is the only door here. God damn. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I see you there posing. Yep. So this is a very pleasant cell. Okay, so this cell looks like there's something in there. The weight. Okay, so we need to open that. How do we open, though? It's just like that. It's jarring to see adult themes drawn unprofessionally like a child. Interesting. Very interesting. That would be jarring. So I bet you some people probably never even drew ever before in their life, maybe. So it comes out like a child, which is like very fascinating. I actually used to be really good at drawing and art, but I have lost that skill. Like, I haven't done it in so long that I can barely draw anymore. It's crazy. So if I if I was in a psych ward, it probably would look like that. Oh yeah, I see you there. And I'm a bad shot. Okay, we're not dying here. We're not gonna die here. Okay, looks like we have some juice. A little bit of juice. 5-hour energy. Holy hell. Another one. Ah! God. Guess we'll use the juice. I guess we're definitely going the right way. Because, I mean, if there's monsters here waiting for us. I forget the names of the monsters. One of them was called Flesh Lips. There's some really weird, like, coming up, there's some really weird monster types. There's one called Abstract Daddy. It's very disturbing. Due to the recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement, cell F6. Can you imagine living in a shithole like this? F6. Okay, so I'm just gonna open them both here. Very good, Private. Very good. Yeah, you'll see when we get to that part. There is a plot element there too. That's a good, very, very good observation. And actually, I didn't think of that either. That's another one that I didn't think about necessarily. Here we go. The lightest weight. Great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? Confession. I love it when I say something funny, but it actually goes hard. Nice one. Nice one. Ooh. We could also go into F9. Okay, hold up. There's something here. I can feel it. Yep. When I say something funny, it usually just sounds stupid. Usually just sounds stupid. Alright, here we go. So we can actually go up here now. Yeah, I'm like blasting through this here. Excited to get to the next part. The next part is cool. Really, really cool. Okay, power. Hello? Okay. So we need to go to the scales again here. Eyeless boar. Did I do the boar yet? I don't think so. We still have to do the boar. Piss. I'm pretty sure we didn't do the boar. We're gonna check. We're gonna see. Yeah, actually we did do it. Okay, I need to pee again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let you stare at James for a little bit here. Look into James's face and tell me what you see. What do you see on James? Oh. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, that was hilarious because I'm sitting on the can. All I hear is great ass from my living room. Oh, man. Okay, hi, I'm Hezekiah. I love this game. I'd be awesome if we could team up. Add me on Discord. That's a straight ban. So... Bots in the chat, Zatric is piss laughing. I was actually piss laughing, yeah. See, almost nothing. Interesting. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. You see almost nothing in his face. But I kind of, at a distance, when I back up, I almost want to say it looks like a man who's maybe about to go to jail. Like that kind of face, you know? Like, it's like nothing there, but like, there's like no hope. Like nothing there. I think you're right about that. Like, but yeah. Yeah, again, like, you know, they didn't need to. Okay, like I'll say this. Like, did they really need to shove his face like right at you, like covered in red, right? When you save your game every time? Did they like need to do that? No. This is intentional. Again, it's an intentional artistic technique that they're showing you that. Mugshot. Yeah, yeah. Physiognomy. Physiognomy. I don't know what that word is. So, now, we finally have all the weights. All the weight we have. And so the idea now is we want to get it to the sword there in the middle. Very exact middle. Perfect balance is what we're looking for here. It's a pseudoscience where you infer personality from a facial appearance. Oh, nice. Great. Great. I mean, yeah, the face, like there's a saying in Japan, like the eyes are the window to the soul. So like I do think there's some credence there, but I also don't agree with judging people just by their face. That's just cringe. I'm glad it's considered pseudoscience. I think we have too much weight on the left there. I think maybe the big weight goes on the right. And then we just incrementally... There we go. You don't say in a derogatory way. Oh, okay. I see. Execution lever. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, this part is so cool too. Like, I could go on. I could go on. Okay, execution lever. Here we go. So this opens. Okay, so the plaque is telling you at the top here, pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose who is justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. So what we are supposed to do here, these are all little anecdotes. And you have to match them up so that they're correct with the ones here on the floor. But you're supposed to choose which one is justified. Show the other two icons on the front also. Wait, which icons? Icons on the front. So these are all nooses here. The doors... Oh, the doors that flipped open. Let's take a look here. So, Pyramid Head. Now, speaking of execution, this kind of reminds me of an executioner's hood. And all this thing does seem to do, Pyramid Head, all it seems to do is kill anything that it sees. But I am going to try to put these together and then I'll read them to you and we can... I failed this on my first playthrough here. I know which ones are which here, so I'm just going to do it quickly and then I'll read everything. Oh shit! They're different! They're actually different! Oh boy. Oh boy. These are different. Okay. These are very different now. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, let's see you pull this off, gamer. Yeah. I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. Her heir is undone by the one she loved. Forsooth, who's not loved it. Avarice. Okay, that one's the same. That one is the same. There. Okay, that's the treasure one. Okay, hold up. You to touch and hold. That's the treasure one. And then cloaked. Their fates intertwined. They perished as well. That's the first one. And then that one there, and that one I think that's it. That's gotta be it. Okay. 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 So, first one. Number 1. Under a veil of nightfall, in the ink of dust, a blazing inferno engulfs the wooden husk. Screams of the innocent fill the night sky. He who hell let loose now watches them die. Death of the blameless, a damnable sin. Racked with guilt, his soul withers from within. Yet among the pure, the vile would also dwell. Demons dressed in piety, they perished as well. Okay, so that's our first crime. Number 2, in twilight's grasp, a thief emerges sly. Though through the veil of night his purpose veiled awry, his nimble fingers like whispers they glide. In the goods of others his needs doth reside. With hands a-tremble he seizes what he must, a wretched dance fueled by hunger's thrust. Poverty's embrace fuels his misdeeds, thieving to survive the barest of needs. Okay. In a shroud of twilight, a tale doth unfold. Where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. A shadowy figure, his motives unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. A tragic fruition, a mother's despair, her heiress undead by the one she once loved. Forsooth, it was not love that guided his clasp, but a spiteful avarice one struggles to grasp. Number 4. Clandestine steps, darkness as his guide, a man ventures deeper, with riches doth hide, an unseen intruder, motives untold, his hands eager to touch, to grab, and to hold. Beneath the moonlight guise a villain's design, he trespasses, where treasure brightly shines. With a selfish hand, with greed as his creed, claims the spoils, indulging every single need. Number 5, with her senses failing, she looks mouth agape at the one who forced her spirit to escape. Cold steel pierces vein, a sanguine flood, gazing back at her own flesh and blood. As a spark of life from her eyes did flee, the man held his gaze filled with wicked glee. An unfeeling sigh the man's lips doth escape. A thirst for more bloodshed begins to take shape. Okay, and then number 6. In the shadows cast, the hunter lies in wait, his violent intent cloaked in a veil of fate. An enigma unfolds, motives undefined. As the prey approaches, their fates intertwine. The victim's eyes wide with terror and fright. The attacker's nature now comes into light. Vicious is his cause and marred with dark pride. A show of brute strength for all to abide. Okay. These make more sense now on New Game Plus. These make way more sense now. The first time, it was very, very obscure on some of them. But, so, this thing is telling us here, pull a rope for the one that you think was justified in what they did. So the way I'm looking at it is like, most of these people killed other people. Like, that's unforgivable. You kill somebody, that's a huge crime. This guy is taking treasure, okay, but it's saying that he's greedy. And then this guy stole his son away from his wife out of avarice, which is bad, but he didn't kill anyone. And then this guy is a thief who's stealing for hunger. So, yeah, Private, I think I'm going with hunger on this one. I'm going with hunger. Because, like... Wait, that's unjustified? Why is that unjustified? Because, yeah, remember, it's not asking you who did it, like, who would you forgive? It's asking who is justified. So those are two different things. Those are two different things. To execute him. Damn, Private, your brain is, like, so much better than mine. I think you're right, though. To execute them? Choose the one justified from among the damned. Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right, though, yeah. The hungry guy, yeah. They're justified in what they did. Yeah, it's not asking who should you execute. It's asking who was justified in what they did. Exactly, yeah. So I think I would also go with the thief, for sure. So number 2. Now, here's the thing, though. This game fucks with you. So, last time when I did this, there was a very similar one. I chose the treasure guy, because, like, last time it said the thief was doing it just because he was greedy. So I was like, okay, the treasure guy. Like, it's not stealing from people, it's just treasure. But it actually wanted me to pick this guy. The guy who burned down a village and killed a bunch of innocent people, but in doing so also killed the demons that were dressed in piety. Greed bad, yeah. So I'm going to go with number 2 because that's what in my heart I would say. Like, I think that's what I would say. But yeah, I fucked it up. Last time I picked the treasure hunter. Because there was no, like, greed or avarice in there, and I was wrong. It wanted me to pick the guy that basically murdered a whole village. Burned it to the ground. So I'm curious now what's going to happen here. Alright, here we go. Also, watch closely this cutscene. It tells you, pull one tug of a rope is what it tells you. One tug. Fuck, I hope I didn't fuck it up. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. I think we're good. I think we're okay. If you fuck it up, it takes you to a room full of monsters and you have to fight them. But it could be tricking me again here, making me feel safe. Yep. Yep. We're good. We're good. I remember this. Don't listen to me. If I say something smart, it's on accident. That's okay, Private. I think you do say very smart things, actually. Don't you ever worry. So, We pull the rope. Incidentally, it showed James's head in the middle of the noose. So again, that's not an accident. And then it takes us down to a morgue with a bunch of dead people. So we're going really deep now. Like, we are now reaching like the low of the low. Is essentially what the game is telling us. We're going to the lowest of the low here. You have to quite literally jump down a huge hole. Literally. Absolute lowest of the low. Son of a bitch. I was baited so hard right there. Okay, so here we go. What is it calling this? Labyrinth? Oh god, this place. It's called Labyrinth. And yet, there are familiar things here. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Oro something, lumberjack, was discovered in the bedroom, lying face down. The probable cause of death as multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck, left side of the torso by sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to sign of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oro something had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that something was not robbery of crime something. Fuck. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. So this is pretty disturbing here. This is going to be very disturbing subject matter. Is Angela the girl from the beginning? Yes. She is the first girl that we met at the beginning with the white shirt and the red pants. Can't really read this.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Alright, so this is Abstract Daddy. Bad move, don't get close. Do not get close to him. Okay. You mentioned her red pants when I met her. I thought you might be schizo, but the symbolism in this game has been on point. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But yeah, this is Abstract Daddy, and as you can see, seems to be stuck in a painting. I did not know that. I did not notice that she just disappears in here.
But you sick? Carry all this shit. Why? What did you do?
Can't see. You don't see that kind of thoughtfulness in a lot of games unless you don't even look for it. Yeah, like that's when I first ever played this game. When I finished it, I was like, what the fuck did I just experience? I had to research and like go on forums and stuff, and like I was actually watching videos of teachers lecturing on this game to like make sense of everything. God! Go! Other way! Abstract Daddy. I would like to be left alone for a moment. Thank you. Are we on medical here? We'll use a syringe here. Symbolism is also the only thing holding dreams together, so that's true. Yeah, so that's, yes, I agree. I feel like dreams are very symbolic, always. It's another reason that I really like Metal Gear Solid 5. A lot of people didn't like that game very much, but I think it's like basically just as good as MGS3, basically. I think it has a lot more symbolism. You have to be careful too that you're not like looking too far into something that like just isn't there. But when you find a game that's like actually intentionally doing that shit and they're doing it subtly so you barely notice, that is, I think, true mastery of art. I think that's why Kojima still has sauce. Like, I love Death Stranding. It's another game that has a lot of that too. And Kojima's also going to be making a horror game, which is basically going to be like what he wanted Silent Hill to be. He was supposed to make a Silent Hill game. But then he left Konami. So he couldn't do it. But now, that's going to be really interesting to see. Here we go. Fuck. Fuck my ass. Stop it! Stop! Shit. Oh, he's fast. He gets fast. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. We might die here, actually. Fuck, he's so fast when he does that.
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
At least she was.
For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Yeah, that fight always kind of gets to me a little bit. badly badly timed joke. Holy fuck. Yeah. Mary the Virgin. Yeah, that was, I was kind of thinking a bit about that myself too. This is a very, very disturbing creature. So yeah, really, really intense fight there. But yeah, that one really, I get goosebumps and shivers for that one. I don't like it. I don't like it. But yeah, Mary the Virgin. I'm wondering. You see, start putting stuff together in your head, right? Like, it's making you think. And that's good. That's very good. Have I ever played Psychonauts? No, but I really, really want to. I've seen some YouTubers doing that game. That's like Kojima's first game, right? Oh, piss. Yeah, I kind of like, I'm kind of like wet for Kojima. Like, I'm not ashamed to say it. Like, I fucking love Kojima. So we can't go this way. I think Kojima is like one of the few like true artists making video games. One of the very few. It's a lot of the dreamy Jungian stuff, but it's very lighthearted. It's not Kojima, it's Double Fine. Oh, interesting, okay. It's lighthearted, but also very real. Ah, man. I would love to play that. I would probably love to play that. Yeah, I really got to check it out for sure. I don't know, is it even on Steam or anything like that? Like, if they released it on Switch, I would get it in like 2 seconds. I would buy that. Oh, the other thing too that I wanted to mention is you notice how like there are other characters here, right? Like, you know, I've been saying, you know, maybe this is all in James's head, and yet there are other people here, it seems. So almost either maybe James is dreaming these people up to make sense of the things that he goes through, or another cooler version could be that Silent Hill, the town, is where like everybody's dreams intersect, and these people also happen to come to the town. Like it called them to the town. The town called them to the town. I don't know how to say town so many times. And they're all coming together. So maybe it's not even just James's reality. It's also maybe others too. Like that's a really interesting thing to think about too. Like what if you could... It'd be so crazy if you could dream with somebody. Do you like, wouldn't that be so like... Honestly, I don't know if I could handle that, to be honest. That could actually be very dangerous. The collective unconscious, yeah, like that's honestly a scary concept to me. Young talks about this. I need to read more Young. My sister's boyfriend is like really into Young, and he's always he gave me an article about Breaking Bad, which they were talking about Walter and like a lot of Jungian stuff in there. It was really interesting.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
All right, so don't do it, man. Well, the thing is, she looks exactly like his wife. And it's very creepy. And I don't know if James even knows. He might be thinking that that actually is his wife. I mean, it's been 3 years, right? And we don't know either. Like, we come in here, we're like, what the fuck? Like, you died. Like, what happened? But also interesting imagery here to notice. Just pay attention to how she's sitting in the chair. It's very intentional. And I could tell you why, but I don't want to spoil anything. And then also, obviously, the bars. And I wonder to myself, who is really in the jail? I think both answers, or multiple answers, could be correct here. So, very intentional stuff here. Also, that is a hospital bed. So, very fucked up shit going on here. Like, if that was me and I saw my dead wife, like, holy shit. She just wants your money, man. It's a sad reality sometimes. Your therapist sits like that. That's true. That's true. That's true, but there were some... I might have maybe missed some of it, but... You know, it's a very straight chair with armrests. It's very intentional. I don't want to spoil anything, so... So here... can actually move this thing. So this is where triangle cross. Okay. Nope, that was it. All right, there we go. So, I always get the feeling here that, like, we're going to hell, basically. This is like that painting with the staircases. It's like a maze of staircases. So 3 doors. Oh, fuck this part. Fuck. So there are these things that, like, crawl under the grate. You want to be really careful because they do a lot of damaga. This is also interesting imagery here too, which will become later apparent as well. This is a rope, and the rope is holding that. It is holding that up. So, yeah, now that I look at this again on the second playthrough here, this is very, very, like this door here, this is very... This is speaking to me now. Uh-oh, here we go. We gotta be careful of things on the ground. Fuck. Okay, dodged it, luckily. I think there's more than one, too. Yeah. Dodged it. I know the timing now because I died so many times. And a dead end, great. Wait. I think it is a dead end. Fuck. I guess we're following this red line here. Oh, thank God. Oh. A little bit of juice here. I was ready. I knew something was just waiting. You're gonna give me tight hallways and dark corners? There's gonna be something. I've learned that now. Okay, so that's really disturbing. Actually, we have to go there here, so yeah. Like, the rot has, like, rotted through the center of the bed. Like, this right here, like... Look at that. This is where, like, shit gets so heavy towards the end of the game. So heavy. And you have to go between it. Lighter wick. Okay. So we're slowly going to put together a lighter here. And that's going to greatly help us. So that we can destroy that wick. Or the shit. Oh god, this place gets so fucked. Yeah, he's still there. I don't think you can really kill them, to be honest. Okay, what? There's two! Holy. This is rough. This is rough. I can't go there. Looks like there might be a right turn, though. Oh, shit. Healing also slows you down, so if you use a healing, you go slower, so I want to just get through there. Yeah. That jump scared me. I levitated. God damn. Actually, goddamn. Did she just kiss you? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past this game, to be honest, at this point. I knew she was there. I remember this room. So this is a weird room too. Like, it's just like a work office? Like, what? Very strange. That I'm not sure about. Iron key, okay. Maybe they just want to kiss you this whole time. Maybe that's all it is. Cubicle in an office is pretty paranoid. True. Good call, Private. I like that. I really like that. These things, dude. These things. Need a drink here? Yes. So, we need to go now north. Ride north. Gondor calls for aid. Yes, okay, so we can use the iron key in there. Okay, so that's good, that's good. I just need to check what's here. Okay, this leads us back. I'm gonna drop a cheeky save here, too. Rogers still did not reset my router, so... I guess I should just get used to Rogers lying to me all the time. Oh yeah, it's $100 a month for 1 month. Great. Good. Okay, so here... This is boiling hot. I don't know what the hell it is, but I did try to touch it last time, and you, like, burn yourself. So, we have to go here. See, there's a pipe here. Somebody's outside my apartment and shining their lights into my curtains. I feel like an office cubicle in an office room. Here we go. Okay. Broken lighter. And then we just need to actually go back down that path that I hated and then take our second left. So past the first left, take the second left. Okay. Past the first left, take the second left. Past the first left, take the second left. Past the first left. Take the second left. Fuck. Which way now? I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. had it. I've had it. The game does also get a lot more combat oriented at this sector, this juncture of the game. I heard it. I heard it. Okay, so we have a trolley here. Oh, as if. Okay, good. Okay, we have some ammo. Now, where is the, where does it want me to use that here? Trolley, go up. Right there, okay. Okay, then. Great. It's basically my fridge. Haven't cleaned it in like months. I'm not even joking. I got shit in the back there that I know for a fact is I actually fucking know for a fact is just sitting there rotting away, and I just haven't done anything. What the hell? It's drawn on there. Weird. I don't remember that. Very weird. Okay, so now we have the lighter fluid, everything we need. We can do this. And now we have a functional lighter. This whole part took me forever to do. My first playthrough. You're AFK. Yes, I just finished the lighter, so you didn't miss anything, basically. I just ran around all over the place and put together the lighter, so now we can go back and use the lighter. That's the thing about Twitch. If I ever get affiliate... Hold up. Hold up. I forgot which way I'm supposed to go. Oh, fuck. I have to check. I have no choice. Back. This way. Yeah, when you're looking at your map, you're totally vulnerable. Like, everything is still happening around you. But, yeah, if I ever get Twitch affiliate, it then will allow the user to scroll back and forth in the video, whereas right now it doesn't let you do it. It's like, only if you're affiliate, only if you're bringing us money are we gonna give you the special features. Cool! So, like, if I'm small, then fuck myself, right? Like, if you're a small business starting up, fuck yourself. But if you're huge, you get everything. Great, thanks Twitch. Thanks corporate. Just pisses me off so much. we go. Another fucking hole. Here we go. Have you had enough holes yet? Well, guess what? You know, this is taking brain rot to a whole new level, in my opinion. This whole area. Have we reached the 9th circle yet? Yeah. Another great observation, Private. I never even noticed that when I first played this game back when it was on PS2. But, yeah. I haven't actually counted how many times you go down. But I bet it would have something to do with that. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's very dark in these areas coming up. Here we go. So, now... Sorry, I have a habit. I have to save, like, all the time because you just never know in this game. Now, we have to rotate this thing so that we go to the next doors. There's 2 more doors. Did we go? This was the one we were just in, wasn't it? Wasn't it not? Oh, am I stupid? Can't go in. No, we did. Okay, that was the cross. So here we can go. Sometimes it just leads you to like a couple like healing items and stuff. But we need to find the other doors. I don't think this is it. If y'all got some of those 5-hour energies, I'll take it. I'll take them. No, this is not it. So I think there was another one we can do. Do you like holes? That is nothing. Here we go. Okay. I think this one is actually another door now. Hold up. I just gotta check for any healing that might be available here. It's very important. No, so that's nothing there. Okay. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Yeah, this game gets really dark. It gets gradually darker and darker as you progress. And then here, yes. Oh, shit. I can't see worth piss! There we go. Okay, this part. Okay. Yeah, so here. Yeah, okay. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna blast through this. I'm gonna actually blast through this here. This whole section, this area, is just torture. It's absolute torture. It's abject terror. Here we see a big slash in the wall. So, big slash in the wall. A big slash is obviously Pyramid Head, but I'm sure you guys can come up with other things that are related to slashing. So that's another thing there. Very common theme throughout the game. Slash plays a mean guitar solo. He truly does. Yeah, I should have known better there. I should have known better there. It's okay, we have lots of healing. For now. But I'm kind of going through it now at a rapid pace. So that's unlocked. Then we can go here. 5-hour energy. And down the ladder. Hard to see. Very hard to see. God! Those ones move so quick, it's very unsettling. Not today. Not today. Thanks, but not today. Okay. One thing, sorry. I gotta check quick. There's a door over there. I really, really do have to check all this stuff out. Otherwise you miss it, and then you get very, very confused later. So now we know it's locked. Okay. You get even more confused. Just wanted to talk about your chainsaw extended warranty. Sorry, bug. Wait, was this the way? Was this where I went? I think this is the right way. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, so we're across that gap now. We have a chained up valve. That's the symbolism of how the Valve Corporation is chaining up other game companies and forcing you to buy from their platform. I hate it when they get behind you like that. See, there's no way, like, as soon as you shine the light on them, they hide. There's no way to... It can't climb the wall. I think it's trying to climb the wall, but it couldn't do it. Oh, there we go. Another one there. Is this? Nope. this? Yeah, this is rough. This is rough right here. Where is this? Okay, that's where we came from. Perfect. Okay, no problem. So we actually just need to go down that ladder now. Right here. Back to the meeting. Off from the new days, Miss Tyrone. Off from the new days, Miss Ty, I've come. I hunt, therefore I am. Harvest the lamb. Taking in the fallen lamb. Okay, so here, now we have the key for the handcuffs there. I can open this, and I can go here. I cannot go there, never mind. So we're going this way. So, thought I could go there. Yeah, there's another ladder there. Okay. I don't think that's the right ladder I want to take. I want to take this one. Right here. This is my ladder. Right here. This is my ladder. There we go. Cuffs. Valve. Done. That took me like 2 hours on my first try. Good. Good. You know, it makes you wonder, like, where are the sounds? Dude. God damn it. We're gonna have to use a syringe there. For sure, for sure, for sure. Fuck. We are actually starting to run low. So, I need to be more careful here. Okay, fuse box. And then we need to go up. Okay, no problem. I'm just a pleb. I'm just a pleb. And this game is a nightmare. Okay. And another ladder, okay. Yet again, I need to go down into this shit. Okay, we got a hole there. I'm hearing screeching that I don't like. That takes us back here, okay. It's all coming together now. Power gaming. Absolute power gaming. Okay. Here. So this is a fence. We're gonna need wire cutters for that. So this part gets a little dicey here. What the hell? Wait, where? Is there something on the floor? No, there's a turn. I'm just an idiot. That's a loop. That's a whole loop right there. Okay, so no problem. So here, now, we have more bugs, so that's great. Love bugs. Shit. Oh yeah! There he is! This is even darker than I remember it being. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh fuck. That was very, very close. Very, very close right there. I think we might have had iframes there, actually. Is it a nurse? Yeah, it's a nurse. God, I can still hear him down there. Interesting. These are numbered Roman numerals. Interesting. Hey, get away. Very disorienting area here. If that's why I didn't want to stream this on my first playthrough, because like holy shit, we'd be here for like hours. Okay, there's the fuse box. I'll take that. Wire cutters, here we go. So there is one more spot we're gonna have to investigate here. Okay, so that takes us back. Fuck. Actually, fuck. Wait, we're good. I can do this. I can go back here. I can go here. Through here. To the right, and then we go around the other side there. Yeah, okay. Hello, Pyramid Head. I've come for your pickle. Please don't be on this side. Shit, what the hell? What is actually hitting me here? Uh-oh. on, get up there! Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm pretty sure the only reason to come this way, I think, is a photo. But I want it. How are we doing on medical here? Fuck, we're actually... Oh boy, we're actually running low. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad news, Billy Bears. But I need to find the photo. Whole world ahead of us. It's just pitch black. Okay, good. Alright, now we have to go back down. And then we have to very fast clip those, I'm gonna use the shotgun here, actually. We have to very fast clip those wires. There's a goddamn thing there. Oh! Ah! That jump scared the shit out of me. Holy goddamn. Where the fuck am I going here? Oh, piss. Okay, straight ahead. My heart. My actual heart. My heart and my ass. And what do you know? Another hole. Okay, so that then should take us back, and yes, thank fucking God. This is crazy how much health we have burned through here. We are low on medical. We still have one more room ahead of us, and I think if I'm not mistaken, it might be a combat room. I'm not sure. We should be able to deal with it. Oh, this is just health? Okay. I need it. I need the health. Yeah, that's all that is. So then this one. This is, honestly, this is not a game that I could come back to just like, ooh, I want to play for fun. Like, this is just torture, dude. This is just torture. What is that? Oh my God, that's a photo? Fuck. I have to get that. Fuck. That's a photo. Ay, ay, ay. That's up there, right? Yes, so we would want... this way? Should be around here, no? No, it would be down here. Yes! Your best buddy. It's just an empty door. 3. Damn, I never found that photo, dude. Holy fuck. Okay. The shit. I guess that's the only... No. Yeah, that's the only place to go there. Okay. I don't think I did this one. I don't think I did this one. I think over here there might be some healing. No, there's no healing. There's no healing. Unfortunate. So then we go... Yeah, we can't go up. Okay, fair enough. This one, then. This has got to be it. I think this is it. It's crazy how hidden things are. If you really don't know where to look. So then you end up doing this, you start poking around the corners all over the place. Just snooping around. No, I don't think this is it. Is it? This has to be it. I'm going insane. This has to be it. Come on. Yes. No. This way? No. This isn't it. This is not. This ain't it. But how could it not be? This is not it either. Oh, God. Wait, it is. It is it. So it should be the door straight ahead, right? I was about to lose all hope. For my eternal soul. No. No, we've been here. No, wait, we haven't. This is it. I found it! I found it! Okay, yep. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. This is actually easy, but it's very terrifying. So when you... Fuck. So when you go in here... These are rooms. These seem to be rooms that we've actually been in before. you really, there's a certain door here that if you touch it, it's gonna summon a bunch of creatures here. So, collect what we can. Go here. This was absolute torture on the first playthrough. Absolute fucking torture. No question. Okay, that one is not too bad. And then it's just straight to the next. And this is insane when you have like you only have like 2 juices and like 1 syringe. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This was the area where I was like, I can't, I almost fucking dropped the game. I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, let me guess, one's hiding. Yep. Full clip gone right there. I'm sorry, magazine. Clip, I believe, is referring to the old-timey rifles. You have a clip of bullets, and you like literally clip it in. I think that's a clip. I'm pretty sure that's a clip. Okay. Progress. We're doing well. Some shotgun. Okay, we have over 100 bullets. Okay, we're okay. Also, as you can see, there are no save points. So once again, oh yeah, this part. Oh fuck, what do I do here? You can just run out the timer. I think that might be the best. This is really bad, this part. Oh boy. No, not you two. I'm pretty sure you can run out the timer. I don't know for sure though, so we're gonna find out. Got some iframes. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if we can run out the timer, actually. Alright. There was a timer, okay. Fuck. Syringe good? Just make sure. Is there anything else around here? That's good. Okay, we're good. Okay, here, finally we get a save point. And it's for a good reason. This is where you learn that these things don't actually like his sword. So you want to lure him closer and closer to those things, but I think there might be some ammo here. Nope. There's nothing. You can't kill him. I know that for sure, almost. I'm almost positive about that. This is really fucked. I died so many times in this room. It's the monsters. That's what that is. What the fuck? Fuck me.
Marie?
Here we go. Okay, so James has now essentially had to watch his wife die like 3 or 4 times now. That's pretty fucked. That's pretty heavy. And yet he's still... This dude still is like, Mary, I'm gonna find her. And she is exactly the spitting image of his wife. So... definitely something to ponder here.
What the hell?
Okay. This used to be... At one point, that was like a bunch of them. Okay. I still have, like... I still got fuel in the tank here. So I have to check, like, is anybody still here? Is there anybody still watching? Because, like, I'll keep going. Like, if people are enjoying this, I'll keep going. I still got the fuel in the tank. YouTube is showing me, like, 1 viewer. Oh, Private, you're still here? Okay. Well, if my boy Private is still here, I'm gonna keep going then. Okay, I gotta piss. Again. Okay, let me just do a quick little, I'm gonna get like a little bowl of oats here and yogurt so I can continue. So I'll be right back, like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Memory remains, yeah. 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 Dance, little teen got his dance. Okay. All right, I'm back. Brother, may I have some? Just bought a pack of variety flavored wet oats called mush. They were just awful. Literal pleb slop. Damn, dude. Damn. It was actually called mush. What? That actually is so weird. Pleb slop. Yeah, what I do is I do like yogurt in a bowl, and then I like cut up bananas, shove them on top, and then I shove like a bunch of dry oats on top. And I just eat that. Very healthy. Very delicious. So that's what I'm eating right now. I apologize if my mouth is full at any given moment. It's because I'm shoving a bunch of oats in my face. It's so hard to find sugar-free oats though. You know, like if you want just dry oats, unless you get like just actual dry oats. But I found this really good company called Alpen. And they do like a muesli mix, you know, like raisins. There's a bunch of shit in there. And there's zero sugar. They don't add any sugar. So it's really good. ASMR incoming. Yeah, just chewing on oats. Okay, so I bet you that's a thing actually, Private. I guarantee you. Chewing oats. 2 million views. Okay, so this is actually a pretty important part of the game coming up here. So, I mean, yeah, James has watched his wife die essentially like 3 times now. So you gotta really kind of feel for the guy here. Quaker oats for cookies. I really like oat cookies. I actually like oat and raisin cookies because I'm old pleb. It's because I'm basically old pleb. I'm just an old pleb out here trying to show the world these good games. These great, timeless, old games. Okay, so a little more symbolism here, if you're interested. So, where once Pyramid Head was wielding the sword, now James uses the sword to enter this area. Though only briefly. Yeah, I love oatmeal cookies. I don't know what it is. Like, at the end of the day, though, like, at least, even if you get mush from Costco, like, at least you're shoving something good into your body, right? Like, it's at least healthy in some way. Probably better for your body than a McDonald's hamburger. Miriam K. Trader. So this is also a really weird spot in the game here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Some bullets, I'll take that. Take that anytime. So, this is pretty interesting here. Walter Sullivan, okay. I don't know who these people are. They might be referenced in notes and stuff. Drop a quick save here. And we see here open graves. Angela Orozco. Eddie Dombrowski. My God. James Sunderland. And in fact, we have to go in here. You made your own grave, now lie in it. That's the term that comes to mind for me. Or you made your bed, lie in it, something like that. You missed Eddie. Eddie didn't make too many appearances, but he's basically he's a fat guy who just totally seems out of it all the time. And he was saying that he was being chased by the cops for killing somebody. You don't really see him too much. And then later you found out he shot somebody because he looked at him the wrong way. And he wears like a baseball cap. He's an important character for the game. Not necessarily the story, but just the game in general. It really would not be the same without him. But he is also... He has said that like everyone always is making fun of him. And bullying him and stuff. Well, that's a great sign. I'm sure nothing horrible is going to happen here.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. Yeah, you and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
All right, so that is Eddie. So it's very heavily implied here that Eddie killed these people. Now, for those who are interested, I would recommend taking a close look at these bodies. Once again, so if you there's definitely a connection here. This is very fucked up right now. So, this fight, we're gonna have to fight him, okay? I know that goofy haircut anywhere. Yeah. So, this fight took me... When I did this fight, I had like no healing. I had nothing, pretty much. I had to basically beat him down with my pipe. So, I think I know the fight pretty good, but just know that this fight was actually very difficult on the first try. I know that
You know what
goofy
it does
haircut.
to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
This might not be a good idea with the chainsaw. It is too slow. Fuck.
Relax. It'll be over soon.
Yeah, it's way too slow. We gotta switch it up here. We gotta switch it up. Great. Good start. Okay, you gotta let him run. Fuck. Damn. Oh, man. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get him this time. He has a pistol, so he shoots you. He can shoot you from like fairly far away. But as long as you dodge it, you're okay. You don't have to worry. So I just got to get back into the groove of the fight here.
There you are.
And you kind of have to let him run after the 5th hit or so. Fuck, I gotta listen for that.
Come on, James. Don't be shy. There you are.
Whew. Not sure what he's referring to when he says just like before. This part is kind of easy once you know his pattern. It was very difficult though at first. Kind of want to let him come to you here now. Dodge his attack. Dodge his combo. Fuck, if you mess it up, you're kind of cooked. So you just kind of got to wait for him here.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Damn, dude. He also hits like a truck also. Like 2 hits, you're done.
I'm coming for you.
Should be a couple more here. Maybe one more cycle.
You know I'll find you.
Fuck. Sometimes he does that. Problem is you cannot see where he is. There we go. gaming. So, yeah, you've killed an actual human being now. James' reaction to that is very interesting as well. Again, I can't really talk. I can't talk about it. Really. I just need to check if there's any ammo here. I'm still, though, to this day, I'm not totally certain why it looks like James's body is out there over and over again. I'm still not totally certain about it. I have some ideas. Oh. Holy shit. Fucking finally. Oh my god, we're done. We're done that place. Fuck, that is like one of the hardest areas in the entire game, bar none. Okay. Aha! Looky what we have here. Road trip. Picture of a lake. And it says road trip. Interessante. Feels nice to be outside. Holy hell. Really does. Really does. Especially after, like, those tight corridors and everything. Like, holy shit. Alright. So. If one might recall, there's the local folk legend of the lady who got sent to an island, like on the water. So one may recall such a thing. So this would be very much, I guess if you're looking at it from a literary perspective, this is like the point of no return. We've left, we're leaving Silent Hill. Interestingly enough, there's a light. Nope, not that way. Lakeview Hotel. I like it already. This would be such a great vacation spot without the fog and the monsters. You just take those things away. This would be a great little getaway place. Boat rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. These waters will bring you peace, it says. Man, imagine having like a lunch out here. Oh. Even if it was still foggy with monsters, I'd be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll have a lunch out here. I always have to check, I know.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. Return in time. Return. Rotten apple. Okay. Lone one of the east, out of the water, safety, now lost, out of breath. Lone one of the east, that's what they call me. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's an Alice in Chains song? Damn. I did not know that. Goated. Would you say it's like their best song? It is their best song, period. This band is the best band ever. Period. Okay, fish. We got fish. I do not need a microphone. Okay, so this is closed for maintenance. Can't use a rotten apple on a gate there. It's on their acoustic EP, which is sick, but it's not what makes them Alice. Oh, interesting, interesting. That's pretty cool. I really like when bands do like acoustic versions of stuff, or just like acoustic anything. Just want to make sure I don't miss any photo here. Yeah, Tenacious D, yeah. What is this name of that? I haven't listened to them in so long, but I love them. Yeah, Master Exploder, that's what it is. Yeah. The metal is very fun to play. Yeah, I like playing metal on guitar. It's too much fun. Like, after you play metal and you, like, play anything else, it starts, like, I want to down pick, you know? Like, I really just love the sensation of down picking. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. So special places in Mary's letter. What the? Okay, her letter is now blank. I never knew this. Her letter is now fucking blank. I don't know what's going on, but she did say she'd meet us in our special place. Oh, the song The Metal by Tenacious D, but yes, metal in general. I'm sorry. Private. Totally went over my head. Yeah, I do know that song. I did listen to it now that you mention it. It was a very long time ago. I'm gonna go listen to it again. Venus Tears Bar. So, here we go. Waiting for you. Room 312. So we're fucking like on it now. Like we're fucking like close. I can feel it. So this place really doesn't look like it has actually changed yet compared to the entire rest of the town, which is like deteriorated. So, a precious memory, perhaps? A precious memory that he holds very sacred, totally untouched? Perhaps? Or perhaps totally forgotten, so it couldn't be tainted by anything else. So many different ways you can look at it. Yeah, I can't open this yet. That's this is a big music box here. Music box key, okay. I forgot it's actually right there. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna basically need to collect 3 figurines here. I feel so bad that we kill Eddie, like it's like one of those situations where, like, you know, it could have there could have been another way, right? But it's like so sad that it had to end that way. Like I don't feel good about it. I just want to check here quick. Note to the staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Okay. No problem. I'll be sure to do that, sir. So, elevator out of service. Can't get in. Several other dead James make me think there was no other way. Yeah, I mean... It's like a destiny thing, I guess. What number James am I? Am I number 23? Am I the lucky one? Am I the lucky one that got through? Technically, not, because I did die. Oh, look at this. It's like a viewing room. Wow. I love old-timey kind of stuff. Everything I own is like old. Huh. Intermezzo by Johannes Brahms. So, like, if you look up the composers in this game, like, this does nothing. This is nothing. It doesn't actually help you in the game. But if you look up the composers, something about their life, the way they, like, live their life and their personal life and all that, it, like, matches up with what's happening in the story. It's very weird.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just... annoying.
Uh-huh. So... you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But... she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just... don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
All right. So, is this like the alternate reality where she doesn't die of disease? Ho ho, Private, you're using your noggin. Did she get out of the hospital? Did she? Did she? Private is using their brain cranium region. I like it. Surly just means like to the point, like serious. Basically just means serious. Like if somebody's surly, they're a very serious person. She did mention in the letter there to Laura, he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's a really sweet guy. Underneath, almost as if he wears a mask. Damn, I really kind of want to push through here. The only thing is this place... fuck, man. This place could take a long time. Yeah, surly is a good word. It's like a nice way of... It's like a way to say that... Yeah, like basically somebody who doesn't laugh much, but like they're always like to the point. Yeah, like we're so close here, man. Like we just got to finish this area basically. The only thing is it's going to take a long time. I might just push through like halfway see how far we can get, and
Laura.
okay, she went through those doors. She's looking for the letter that Mary was supposed to wanted James to have, who she gave to Laura. Yeah, if I do end the stream, I'll just pick it up tomorrow. But like, I'm running on a full tank here. I don't know. But then I might get sleepy like suddenly after. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm feeling the steam truck engine. Room 102. Okay. This whole area really reminds me of The Shining a lot. Like The Shining. You're talking about it before. But this whole hotel is just like a Shining, like, homage, kind of. I don't know if I knew this was here. Right, I did know. So this is the Lost and Found. Lost Memories. Interesting. That was not in the first playthrough. When we started the game, the letter had writing on it. Now it's gone. What is... Wait, where did we... Where's the book that we just picked up? Where's the book we just picked up? Oh, here it is. Lost Memories. A book about the history and legends of this town and surrounding area. Okay. Got it. It's lost. Yeah, it got lost again. Private, are you sure you're surly? You're making the good jokes. Ooh, there's this here too. Mr. James Sunderland. Regarding the videotape you left in your room during the last stay, I'm glad to inform you that we have received the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. So the implication here is James did visit this place with his wife. Keyboard turns me into a hobgoblin. I'm honestly the same way, kinda. Kinda. My real life work doesn't allow me really to be too surly. Oh, that's not a door. Okay. Okay, so let's clear out this east wing here. I mean, that's pretty easy, so... And here we go. Uh-oh. So... just when we think we're safe, living the high life... the bad comes back. It's like you have a great memory, or you're doing something really fun that you enjoy, And then you have that bad memory come randomly. Starts creeping in. You know what I'm saying? Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. Funeral service will be held. Following service will hold a small reception at his family home. Yeah, a lot of death. A lot of death in this game. Okay, so then we go here. Interesting. A lot of these doors are going to be locked here. Aftermath. It looks like broken glass. Yeah, all the photos have a number on the back. I don't know. I still don't know what that means. It doesn't serve an in-game purpose. I wonder if it's just that's the number of the photo. If you're collecting them, maybe? I would maybe like to collect all of them one day, but honestly, after this, if I can finish this and get a good ending, I don't know, I'm not gonna have the courage to come back to it, because it just it emotionally I get too emotional over the game, and I just can't do it again. I'd have to wait a while. Well. A lot of these rooms don't really serve a purpose, but some of them do, so you just have to bear with. It's a very nice area, though, of the game. Yeah, I kind of wish we could just get right to the end, like, oh man. We were not here. Juice. There's a hole in the floor there. I can unlock this. And then I can open this. Nothing in it. And then we go through the hole. How many goddamn holes are there in this game? Fucking 20 million fucking holes everywhere. Okay, can't go in there. Where the hell did this take us? Oh, right here, okay. So then the only other section really is just down the hall there. Yeah, we were here. We were definitely here. Ray tracing HDR really good. I'm just saying words at this point. Ray tracing HDR really good. The brain is like I swear. My brain has been melted by this game. Especially that last area. God, I cannot emphasize enough. Like, how much that tortures you on your first playthrough. Like, I know where I'm going and I know what to expect most of the time, so I can get through it pretty quick. But, like, your first playthrough, good God. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Hedera helix. So separate the disease from the rest or everything dies? Is that the message? Separate it from people or separate it from the self? Ho-ho! Separate the disease from the self. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! You cannot trick Poppy Pleb. Or Pappy Pleb, I mean. Okay. 102. I'll be able to check in a moment. That's 107. Spaghetti ass enemy place. Yeah, that was actually spaghetti right here. Oh my god. So true. So true. That's hilarious. Spaghetti enemy placement. Yeah. Okay. Room 102. Okay, so we can go there too. Yeah, we were in here. Okay, no problem. It's a lot more fun. It's more fun to play this game when you're streaming and there are like people like hanging out. But when you're playing it by yourself, man, and you're alone, holy piss. I got jump scared so many times. I almost shit myself once. Like, my ass was screaming, basically. What do we have here? Okay. Not really sure what... I mean, that was just a little bit of healing and stuff, so... Not too much there. Spaghetti! Those enemies, honestly, are kind of like spaghetti. Music box. Okay, so now that we've cleared out the east wing, we can move to the second floor and we can do the sunrise wing. Okay. Pretty calm area here. It's really nice that they designed it this way because, like, after that fucking, like, hell we just went through, it's really nice to kind of vibe a little bit. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we can't get in this way, but these are the sunrise rooms. Sunset wing. Sunrise wing. Oh, there's sunset and sunrise. Okay. Sunset. And we have sunrise. Okay, so we shouldn't be able to open this, right? Yeah, no. God damn fuckers, I swear to God. Oh. Stalwart to the end. Okay. Pride before the fall. Revelations. A new understanding. Okay. Now here, it would appear we have a painting. And this will come into play here. The one who soared. Cheeky save. So then, if we come over here, we can put books in the position where basically same as the painting. So I think it was eagle. Pride is lion. I think stalwart to the end, and then pride before the fall. No. Okay, hold up. So from my perspective, it was this. Right? No. Stalwart to the end. So we look at this. We've got eagle, lion, dude dying, bull, wings. Stalwart just means immovable. Like if you have a really good shield that doesn't break, you call it like a stalwart shield. Like it's very sturdy, very tough. Or like immovable. You can apply it either to like a physical object to say that it's like really strong and sturdy, or you can also apply it to people's personality types. Like if somebody is stalwart, they're like the type that doesn't ever give up. Like they never give up. They never back down. Wow. That was the angel guy. No, yeah, okay. So angel guy there. Eagle was there. Lion was there. Bull was there. So if I was the guy in the middle, it would be the reverse. Right? Yes. There we go. Big pleb brain. Working on overdrive. Hell yeah, brother. Interesting. Interesting. Photo number 3. I seem to recall these photos didn't actually do anything last time I played. Photo number 2. Blood under a door. And then the chained fence. That's the broken glass? This could be the broken glass. Oh, wait, you mean the lamp. In the other photo. Aftermath. It could very well be. These photos are like so cryptic. Like look at this one. Your best buddy. It's just a dark doorway. Like what the fuck? Okay, here we have a suitcase. It says help. Those things say help there. Terrifying you. Absolutely terrifying. And here we have a bulb broken, but there looks like there was red paint on it. And we don't have another bulb to replace here, so we just leave that for now, but this is a bit of a hint here too. That's the room with a red light. So yeah. So for now we have to leave that. So that's fine. Do another save here. Honestly, I have to always be saving, because, like, if I die for, like, a stupid reason, and then we have to backtrack, like, the entire way, like, that's just... Yuck. Nobody wants to watch that. Nobody wants to see that. Has anybody ever told you that, like, in a serious situation? Like, you're doing something, like, kind of rude, and then somebody's like, nobody wants to see that. Like, I think my mom might have said that to me once. Come on, Zatrick, nobody wants to see that. Just like, I don't know. Silent Hill, flower deliveries. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Not too bad. So we have also a key here. For 312, that's way up. That's actually the room key, dude. That's the room key. Like, if we look here, room 312 is where, in Mary's handwriting, waiting for you. So we're gonna have to figure out how the hell to get there. I'm gonna start this way. And... work my way down. God, this game, man. I knew that one was there. I know the end of the game a lot more than at the beginning because, like, I just beat it. So, the end sticks out to me more. Yeah, those things love hiding. Locked. There's a lot of noises. What is that Mad Max meme? That's bait? Somebody in this room was doing origami. Oh boy. Hello. Almost got me there. I was prepared. One of the few times Zatrick is actually prepared. Rare occurrence caught live. Zatrick actually prepared. Wow. Big fucking miracle of the century. Yeah, we were in there. Yeah, I knew another one was coming there too. No problem. We're just plowing through here. Once you become a god gamer like me, you can do anything. You can beat Silent Hill 2 on New Game Plus. Can you imagine? It's like you're applying for a job. Like, what are your qualifications? Oh, I beat Silent Hill 2 on the hardest difficulty, and I beat it again on New Game Plus. So yeah. Okay. Do you have any skills? This is a very famous real painting. This is a very famous real painting right there. I forget the name of the artist. Okay, so this room is empty. Totally empty. Just a table. Locked door there. Okay, any other rooms here? 202. I think we can open that. No, we can't, actually. We don't have the key. So... we're going to do a pivot here to plan B, which is... if I... vanity mirror. We were there. Okay, no problem. So... can't get in there. Can't go up the stairs. Hall. We're gonna have to do a little bit of... shit. Fuck's sake, I hate it when they get back up. I hate it. I actually hate it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of sleuthing here. There's probably like a hole somewhere in the ground that I missed. Some kind of door. Something that I can crawl through here. You again! I'm going to check up here. And then I'm going to check that way there too. I don't think there's anything in here, but I need to check. Yeah, we can't go here. Okay. So let's try going this way. Like, at least I can see what the hell I'm doing. Not like the prison, like where it's totally dark, pitch dark. That's when you get really fucked. Cloakroom. I think I can actually go in there. Yes, I can. Right here. See, didn't I say it's like a hole or something that I missed? Ah, yeah! Fuck. Okay, it scared the shit out of me. That's great. We have more headless things. Missing heads. Recurring theme. (202) Red dress. Were you looking at the woman in the red dress? So we got another spaghetti here. I remember this. You look at this, you're like, oh, it's a spaghetti covered in a cloth, and then this one comes out from behind it. So I remember that. No big deal. I remember that one too. Here we go. This is what I want. Ripe apple. Okay, this is important because you can actually either use the rotten apple or you can use the ripe apple. And I think depending on which one you use, it changes the ending. I think. We're gonna see what kind of ending I get. I don't know. I really don't know. Jesus Christ. Medical record patient, MSS. Mary something Sunderland? Could it be? Could it be? Could Mary really be here? Laura told us that that letter she's trying to find for us, basically it was written last week. Okay, so that loops us back to the lobby there. Fuck. Fine restaurant. Taking your mama on a date. Can you dig that? Going on a date. Can you dig that? Nice music. A fine restaurant. Okay, we were in there. I go here. I check here. No, don't. Oh, piss. Look at how they. They fucking run away with that, and then they go and they hide. They're. Ah! Oh fuck! I was gonna say they're totally spaghetti. Did I use the rotten apple last time? No, I didn't. I used the ripe apple. Dude. Please. Stay down. But you do have a choice. You can use either the rotten or the ripe, and I just decided I might as well use the ripe because, like... I mean, rot is not a symbol of a good thing. I think it's like for, it's like players that didn't explore very well. You pretty much find the rotten apple. But if you are exploring, then you find, like, the ripe one, and that is, like, your reward. No! God! Oh, my blood pressure. Pappy pleb. My blood pressure is real. It's a real thing. I'm almost fucking 40, for fuck's sake. Here I am playing these horror games. I go to the doctor, they're like, dude, why is your blood pressure, like, so high? Oh, I played Silent Hill 2. I don't know, I like it. The doctor's just like, Silent Hill 2? My god, what the hell are you doing? Don't you know that could give you a heart attack? I played that game a couple times, and I know for sure, because I almost had a heart attack because I played it. I have other patients that played that game, and they almost had a heart attack, so what are you doing? I can't help it, doctor. Let me just quickly do a take here. Yes. We are good to go upstairs now. Okay. Yeah, like last time when I played this game, I got the quote good ending, but there's two other endings you can get on your first playthrough, and then there's like 5 other endings you can get only on New Game Plus, and I don't know which one I'm gonna get. So if I get the bad one, I apologize. But What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, that tricked me out, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Blood pressure is fine. But yeah, if you do want to, after this, if you do want to look up the other endings, you can just go on YouTube. Just watch each of them. Where did this take us here? Okay, this is good, actually. We're just gonna quickly check these fucking areas. Oh, this place is really creepy. You can hear the birds fluttering and chirping, and there are no birds. The sound is like coming right from the cages, like I have the speakers. Very creepy. Oh, that's a book. I'm gonna need to grab that. So we don't forget. No healing. No juice. Where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Yeah. Okay. Something's here, something's here. Here we go. Dude! Holy piss. Piss on my face. Why don't you? Okay, that's good. We need that. Unlock the door. Go through. And we're back. Okay, now I need to very quickly go back down. And drop a quick save here. And grab that book. Yeah, I can feel the vocal cords giving up on me here. Now, starting. It's like almost midnight here. If I could go forever, I would. But I may need to end the stream in a little bit. I'll still keep going here as far as I can. Yeah, over here. Restaurant, fine dining. Can you dig that? And this is the book that fell. And inside we have a can opener. Okay. That'll come in handy in a bit here. So now I save. We go straight up to the 3rd floor, and then we're gonna have a very fun thing happen. How much rifle ammo do I have? I have quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I guess we'll... Well, pistol's fine too, though. All right. Conference room. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Key to room 107. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well stop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Okay, so we got the key. And then this... Yeah, we can't open here. So now we need to go to room 107. 107. 107. Yeah, right at the end of the hallway down there. Okay. Whoa. What is it? What is it? All those items I have unused? Some of them are. Another spaghetti. Okay. Just keep coming, man. Like some of these key items, yeah, like all this shit that I have here, yeah, unused. Some of these are new game items that I've never seen before. And then we have like our keys and stuff. So yeah, a lot of unused stuff here, but half of it is like I don't even know what it's for. So it is definitely more than usual. Ah, good. Somebody made quite a mess here. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can come back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Okay, fine. So if the staff went out to the garden, to the leaves, definitely going to check that out. Anything else in here? No, I don't think so. Oh, we got company. We got company. We got company. Spaghetti! I saw you. You fucker. You fucker. I saw you at the last second. I'm just like, and I was just like, spaghetti. These. Yeah, what else you got, huh? What else you got waiting for me here, huh? I hear you. Ooh, spaghetti. I remember this area very well. I don't know why that hit me. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, we'll use a drink here. Is that cigarette juice? Yeah, now it is. It's cigarette juice now. That's what I'm calling it. Cigarette juice. Cigarette juice. I need the tar that my body craves. Fireplace key. There we go. There we go. Oh, you meant the stuff coming out of the enemy? Yeah, I mean, it could also be cigarette juice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cigarette juice. I always got like all this shit like dripping out of his mouth. Like he's got like stains on his shirt and stuff. Oh man, that's such a funny. Is it like one of the Cinco ads? I'm pretty sure it is. I love how there's like a fucking like whole like Tim and Eric universe, like with like the same actors and like guest appearances of their own characters. Like, it's so funny. But yeah, definitely check out Private for sure. You gotta check out Tim and Eric's late show or something. What is it called? I don't know. It's like their late night talk show type thing. You can find it on YouTube. And oh man, God. Just the awkward dialogue is just so good. It's so good. It fills my soul with delight. Yeah, then we go back up to the conference room here. Bedtime stories. Yeah, I didn't actually watch bedtime stories either. Because it's like you have to buy it, and I just never really was like, oh, I want to buy it. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta watch that too. I've seen clips, and it looks so fucking on point with like what they're trying to do. It's basically like Tales of the Crypt Keeper, except like super awkward, but like also really actually scary. Like it's so good, or it looks so good. All right, here we go. Cinderella figurine. There it is.
God damn it.
God damn. Trying to lick me. He's trying to lick my gooch. Reload. Dodge. Fleshlight monster, yeah. So, uh-oh. That was a big mistake on my part. Like, there's so much, like, sexual innuendo in this game, it's crazy. Like, even Abstract Daddy, if you recall, there's actually two people, one of them of which looked like he was humping them from behind. I can't believe I actually took Damage here. That's some extremely disturbing shit right there, I'll tell you that. Wait, why isn't the music stopping? Hello? Okay, we're good. We're good. God damn, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to the end today. Because even once we get access to the 3rd floor, there's a whole ass other fucking section. Ah! Fuck, can I just have a moment's peace? Fuck's sake. There is another whole ass section, and it kind of becomes like a sneaking section, and that can take quite a while. Oh fuck. Blood red paint, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this, I gotta say though, this is making me really kind of want to watch True Detective Season 1 again. Even though I did watch it, like, I think last year? Maybe the year before that? Watch it again. Like, I own it. On my Apple TV. But, damn, I'm thinking now too, like, even True Detective, like, there is so much imagery in that fucking TV show. Even the intro is like, if I remember correctly, there's like a highway shot, and it like the light of the cars is like moving in such a way that like they're trailing, and it looks like a cross or like an upside down cross or some shit like that. Like there, and like Rust's, you know, like his visions that he has occasionally. I can't get into the 3rd floor. So that was Mary. No, don't! Fucker. You used my wife to bait me? Is that what you did? You used my wife to bait me. Here we go. Bolt cutters. That'll be good for the garden. I'm gonna suck off Disco Elysium again. It is literally Planescape Torment with a True Detective Twin Peaks skin with an intense political backdrop. Holy fuck. Now I really, really want to play it. The game was literally made by Socialist Art Collective. Holy fuck. God damn. Shit, man. Like, honestly, I really need to fucking play that game. Fuck me. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. After this, I want to do Spooky October on my YouTube channel, but I'm thinking, I don't know though. You see, this season, like autumn, the time is right for those kind of games, you know? Like, it's uncanny how hard I would love that game. I am going to relish it when I play it, though. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Yeah, like Planescape Torment is like one of my top games of all time. Like, okay, here's the Zatric, like, top 5 games, okay? Of all time. All time. Off the top of my head. I'm sure I'm gonna forget some, but Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, Metal Gear Solid 5, Planescape Torment, BioShock, and possibly Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. probably Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are on that list as well. And I know I said top 5 and I like listed 10, but anyway. And I'm sure I'm forgetting some other games. Maybe Twilight Princess, possibly Twilight Princess. God, there really are so many good games though. And then I'm sure once I play Disco Elysium, I'm gonna put that on the top of my list too. Probably. So we can put Cinderella here. Okay, we can put Cinderella here. No, not the paint can. There we go. We just shove a paint can in here like, yeah, that should do it. That'll be good. That'll do it. Now we need to go out here. There's a bolted door. It almost, this is like this hotel almost brings to mind, and I know that I'm not crazy for thinking this because I used to watch videos like analyzing this game. This area really reminds me of like weddings, you know? Like there's so much white and like the flowers and like the whole scenery and everything. And they were saying something in those videos. This was like 10 years ago that I watched these videos, but they were saying something about like weddings. There's a room in this game where you literally find a wedding dress. I cannot remember what they were saying about it. It might be symbolic of like, you know, undying love or, you know, never-ending commitment. Somehow, I just can't remember what it was. Large one of the West. Yeah, that's what my ex-girlfriend called me. Tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Okay. I'm just kidding. That's not what my ex-girlfriend called me. I wish it was. So, God damn it. So there we go. Now we have a light bulb. We take the light bulb, we put it in the paint. Oops. First we open the paint. Now it's open. We take the light bulb, we put it in the paint, we turn the light bulb red, we go upstairs, we put the light bulb in the mirror. And we solve the puzzle. Boom. Don't you feel so smart right now? Need a little more gum here. And also, Private, it's funny how you mentioned Disco Elysium, because when that game came out, I didn't research anything about it. I don't look up anything about any games or movies or anything like that. I like it to be a surprise. But I knew enough that I was like, oh, like this looks like fucking good fucking video game right here. Like this looks like it's gonna be good fucking video game. And so I bought it right away, and it's literally sitting there waiting to be played. Oh yeah, so we go here. It'll be a very special moment though when I boot that thing up. I'm gonna make a lot of tea, nice tea. I'm gonna have some snacks, and I'm just gonna like go to town on that game. If you don't own the Final Cut, highly recommend that version, fully voice acted. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I have the Switch version. I'll double check if the Switch version is the Final Cut. Hold up. Let's take a quick little peek here. Dude, it's $12 right now. Yeah, when I saw this game, like just from the screenshots and the trailer, I was like, fuck me, this looks good. I'll check if it's on the Switch, the director's cut, and if not, I'll just buy it for $10. Okay, here we go. So now we can put this in there. Okay. Fairly striking imagery here. So love and lust. What, I ask, is the difference? Hold on. I'm going to try something here. I don't know if this has ever been done ever by anyone. I'm going to try something crazy here. No, I can't. Piss. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just going to do... Fuck. Love. And lust. There we go. Employee elevator. There we go. Okay, so this is where it gets kind of... This is like the sneaking mission part here. Disco and Outer Worlds bundle is weird. Is it possible to skip the light if you know the code? That's a good question. I think it is. I think it might be. Probably like if you're speedrunning and stuff like that. Because like, yeah, if you know the codes, man, like... I don't think the game would stop you, but I think it would give you maybe a different ending. Because, again, this game tracks how you are playing it. So if you're like if you're staring at like dead bodies for too long and stuff, the game will be like, oh, like you're crazy. Like you actually aren't going to get a good ending here. Or like if you just like don't give a shit about like Mary or like any of the other characters, you don't even like really look at them or talk to them ever. I think the game also is like, oh wow, you don't care about other people. Fuck you. Here's a shit ending. You piece of shit. you piece of trash. Here you go. Okay, so now we can go here. So yeah, the game tracks you, and that's another reason why I'm kind of looking everywhere, because then it helps you get a better ending. Elevator key, here we go. Fuck. This part, dude. Okay. Fuck, man. Do I keep going? Like, we're very close. We just kind of have to deal with that part, and then honestly, we're kind of home free, kind of. Let's go? You want me to let's go? Let's go? Okay. Fuck, you're giving me let's go? We're gonna go, man. We're gonna go. We're gonna do it. So. Second win, come on! I mean, I honestly, I have like a full win still. Was that a remake edition, or was it also in the case of the OG? That was also the case of the OG. It would also track like your playtime, so if you spent too long in the game, it would also consider you crazy. Because it would make the assumption that you like being in the game. where, you know, no normal person would want to ever be here. They would want to get out as quick as possible. So here we have an elevator. So we're reaching the weight limit here. Now this is where things are going to get a little fucking tricky here. So you need to basically get rid of all your shit, all your healing, all your weapons to go to the next area. That's the only way the elevator takes you down. However, you can still take your pictures of Mary. So we're going to keep that. I think this is another thing where the game kind of keeps an eye on you, like, you know, are you showing care for Mary? Like, or did you just shove her in a closet like that? So we're going to take her with us. James needs redemption! Luckily, I know what to do down here, so I don't think it'll actually be too bad. So we don't even get a flashlight down here anymore. Lakeview Hotel. 7 golden rules. Employees should report for duty, not be absent without a reason, report for duty in your uniform, do not take off your uniform while you're on duty, maintain a polite and helpful attitude, maintain a positive public image for the hotel, immediately hand in any lost items. Great. Some healing there. So yeah, we're basically surrounded by those big fleshlight monsters right now. This is kind of funny here. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. It's just a heater. So here we fucking go. This is the employee section. And we have a padlock here, which we will get to. So first we need to go north to the manager's room. And if you run, they can actually hear you. So you really just want to walk. It's absolutely terrifying the first time you play through it. I was shaking in my boots. I was shaking in my Canadian beaver leather boots. This is a dead end, I believe. Yep. Okay, so we want to go in there. It's also locked. Okay, so we go in here. So once we're in a room, it's not too bad. You can actually run and stuff. I don't think they can go into different rooms. Like, they'll still try, I think. So here, you see this thing here, and then right there you see there's a painting here. I'm not sure what that is. I think that might be like a Buddhist thing. I'm not sure. Or like a Buddha thing, maybe? It's kind of cool. I like Buddha stuff. I like Buddha stuff. Are you a Buddhist? No, I just like the stuff. People on a boat. Yeah, it does. That's what it looks like to me too. So we get this little gemstone here. Quickly just check things here. Like, if we get attacked by anything, we are essentially fucked. We have no choice. We have to run. 100% we have no choice. And what's this? Nothing. Okay. So the idea is you take these gemstones and you just... You shove them on here, and it rotates the thing, And you want it to match up with what is on that painting. Now, I can now hug the west wall, and that will make it very easy to just clear this area here. Fuck, that actually jump scared the shit out of me. My ass levitated off the couch. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, God. My tits. My tits. Okay, we can go in here. Okay. Holy shit, I scared you. Yeah, sorry about that, Private. Sorry about that. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Just won't wash off, eh? Okay. Fuck, like that thing. Okay. Okay. Like, I know that they're there. It's just that thing was, like, right fucking there. And the thing is, if they attack you here, they can almost one-shot you, if not one-shot you. And I don't have any healing. We left it upstairs. Fuck me. Okay, we have a memory there. That's good. Nothing. Everything here looks rotten. Here we go. Blue gemstone. I can open this, and then here. I can go in here. I can crawl. I can crawl like... What is that scene from Wolf of Wall Street? What is his daughter's name again? Is it Skylar? I can crawl. I can crawl like Skylar. Okay, and then here, we gotta be careful. Yeah, that's the staircase scene. Yeah. He's like trying to get up the stairs and he can't, and then he's like, I can crawl. I can crawl like Skylar. Green gemstone, so that's all we need. So if we can... Fuck! Let's get the hell out. I need to look at the bread. Okay. That's like a memory thing there, the bread. Oh, piss! Opus! Opus! Opus, opus! Go here. I can crawl. I can crawl like Skylar. I can crawl like Skylar. Holy fuck my ass. What are we dealing with here? I just gotta put those gemstones back. Shit, shit, shit! Shit! Move! Move your ass! James! Go! Okay. You probably don't, you're probably not getting though, so the sound, like I have a sound system in my apartment, right? Those things, when they growl, it shakes the fucking floor. Like, it is fucking terrifying. It just pisses me off when people play this game on, like, a laptop and then, like, with shit speakers, and they're like, oh, it wasn't that scary. Like, well, like, you're not playing it right. 7414. There we go. So there's the code. Like, I shit you not. It's shaking the floor, like my table in front of me here. My coffee table. It's like you're in there, right? And then, like, it just, it's so freaky. This is basically my living room right here, except if you add like a coffee table. This is what I do. Okay, what was that again? 7414, okay. Basement. And here is the videotape that James left behind. So, now, we can take that basement staircase. Fucking terrifying, dude. Like, that's the thing about horror that a lot of people, I think, don't consider sometimes. Like, true horror, okay? And, I don't know if you know the author Lovecraft, but Lovecraft was very much into... Some people think of Lovecraft and they just think, oh yeah, tentacle monster things, Cthulhu, ooh, monsters. That's not what it was about, man. It was about these things that are so fucking impossibly terrifying. Like, they can't be real. Like, they're so fucked up it can't even be real, that you start losing your brain's faculties. You're so scared that you literally cannot move anymore. You collapse. Like, you're... Like, to gaze upon it is to make you go crazy. So that, to me, has always been true terror, true fear. Because, like, it nullifies, like, any recourse that you might have. It's not like you can just run away, oh, fine. No, like... You see this shit, you've lost it. Like, you're done. Like, you can't even think straight anymore. Like, this is how fucking horrified you are. So, like, even if you have, like, a gun and, like, you know, tools and stuff to help you, your brain is just not working anymore. And real fear will do that to you. Like, when you're actually scared of something, you know, it's the jump scare reaction. Like, you involuntarily jump off your seat. You can't control that. You can't just decide, oh, well, I'm gonna actually just, like, punch it in the face. So that's why it pisses me off when people are like, oh yeah, if, like, I was in that situation, I would just shoot everything. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's so easy. It's like, no, if you were in that situation, you would probably curl up and fucking start crying, because your entire reality has been shattered instantly. Like, shit that should not exist is now possible, and your brain is not going to be able to fucking deal with that. That's what I think true horror is. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Fuck me. We need to go north. Straight right and keep right. Okay. Head north until morning. Even if you were also in James's position, you know, you have nothing to defend yourself, you have no light. Like, what do? You just start, like, freaking out. Like, you start screaming, shaking, like, your legs go numb. Like, you can't function. Like... Luckily, James is maybe a little bit crazy, so... He's just doing whatever. That's also why Amnesia: The Dark Descent is one of the best horror games ever created, because it does do that. Like, the more you look at the monsters in that game, the more crazy your guy goes, and he stops being able to, like, fucking walk. Like, and I really do believe that would essentially happen if you're under those circumstances and you're in that situation. Venus Bar, there we go. Okay, so I might have ran a little bit too much there. No, that's okay. Okay, so here we go. Do I take this? Yes, I do. Okay. So this takes us to the Venus Bar, which was underneath the hotel. Okay, so another photo here. Better leave. 25. Yeah, this would be a kind of a cool bar to hang out at. Fish baits. Mermaid figurine. And another jukebox. This game does also like jukeboxes. Jukeboxes are recurring. That one I don't know why. I don't know what the deal with the jukebox is, but it could be music. You know, music sets you free. Music gives you like release. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so now, what's up with the Disney figures? I'm not sure. I tried thinking about it, but I really can't figure it out. There's got to be something there, because like you're collecting apples, like that's Snow White. So we're gonna put Little Mermaid. Although I don't know if you know this, but like all those Disney movies, those are all based on like real, actual folklore fairy tales, which are not as nice. Huh. This was definitely not like this before, and also not like this in my first playthrough. What the fuck? There's water? Why? Why is there water here now? I gotta grab my stuff here now. Okay, we're actually so fucking close now, actually. We don't need to use this anymore anyway, so that's fine. Then, last order of business. Room 202, that's where we need to go here. 202, 202, 202. Down the far hallway there, okay. Strange. I really hope I get a decent ending, especially if I'm streaming this. Okay, so here mirror shard. Mirrors and reflections are also a big thing in this game too. You've seen it before in the cutscenes. It'll show like duplicates of the same person, like in a mirror, like symmetrically. So here we can place either the rotten apple or the ripe apple, and I always put the ripe apple here because I guess symbolizes like purity, I guess. But what it says there, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. So I'm a little bit worried about putting the ripe apple there because if this technically the sweetest would be a rotten apple, would it not? Peel away the shiny skin. True, good call, Private. But then why rotting flesh? Unless it's not referring to the apple at all. Unless, in fact, it is not referring to the apple at all. So, actually I start with this one, I think. Technically always rotting, yeah. Because like the moment you take it out, it's the rot process has actually already started. It's just very, 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 very slow. Yeah, maybe there isn't a right answer. I mean, that's the thing with this. So I'm gonna do ripe apple. So we can now see through the mirror. Now, you might remember here, this room was totally empty. It was just the table there before. Snow White. That's kind of creepy. I don't like that. And there's like a bunch of pills on the table now. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. Was that scene from Family Guy when he's talking to Spider-Man? Oh yeah, here we go. Jesus, dude. Can you cut a break? just want you to cut a pleb a break, that's all. Alright, there we go. So we're doing okay, we're doing okay. Yeah, when I played... When I played this the first time, I had, like, no health. I was, like, constantly on the verge of death. You can just imagine what torture this was. What actual torture this was. You gotta really time yourself there, too. Great! Fucking good, dude. Place is falling apart. God damn. Okay, quick save here. Always save. There we go. So now we have to rotate these discs so that they have a path to follow to their doors. And the center there. Like that. Okay. Oh, and then, yeah, now we press the button. In a slumber deep in a poisoned sleep, on a bed of stone, dreamless, all alone. And so she wept in silence, with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heartbroken and solitary. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve alone, all by herself. So, if we press this button, now they don't move. So I think the keys tell you how far they're gonna move. Well, good enough. Third floor, baby. This is what we need. Third floor, room 312. So close. So close, I can feel it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James?
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you need me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James. James.
All right, that gave me goosebumps. So, I don't know if you noticed, but about halfway through the game, James started referring to Mary as my Mary, and the Mary that Yuno isn't here. So the truth will set you free, or it will kill you. And sometimes we try very, very hard to forget the truth. Now, that also brings us to an interesting point. If Mary is indeed dead, what the fuck is James still looking for? So that's something to ponder. Fuck. Suffocation checks out with this freak. There's some, there are some memes too about it. But yeah, we can see now. We can see that this whole world now is in the worst fucking state that it's been in ever. It's like fucking falling apart. You know, you could think of this also as James's mind. He's completely lost it now. But that's the thing, man. The truth, sometimes the truth will kill you. That's why at the beginning of the game, when I pointed out the dead bodies and the note that was on the body, how the guy was saying, like, you know, if you stay in the dark, you'll be safe. Wonder what would be in the employees only room when you entered third floor. I think that room is actually always blocked. I'm pretty sure. I was also curious about that when I played the first time. Yeah, I just never... You can never get in there. Unless maybe it's open now in New Game Plus. I'll try to check it. But yeah, in that note, the guy was saying you know, you can, if you thought you're supposed to think that in those notes they're talking about the monsters, right? You can shine the light on them. If you stay in the dark, you'll be safe. But then he says, but probably not. He's referring to the truth in those notes. If you stay in the dark from a terrible truth and you ignore it and you don't ever look at it, you won't have to deal with it. You'll be safe. But then he says, but probably not. Because if you don't face your demons, if you don't seek your truth, the meaning of things that you've done, it will eventually devour you. You will not live fully. You will be tormented forever by that. I'm getting shivers now just thinking about it. But can you imagine that you've done something so terrible and now you regret it? Like, that would eat you alive, dude. That would eat you alive. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. I believe that is a Shakespeare quote. I think that's from a Shakespeare play. So the question then is, the conundrum that we're presented with now is, now that James knows the truth, is there any hope of healing? Or is it he's completely doomed? Is what he's done so terrible that he's completely doomed? Still can't get it right. That's from Star Wars. General Kenobi! So yeah, that really haunts me. Like, you know, what if you find the truth and it's so bad, you come to a conclusion that's so horrible, you know, that you can't heal from it. There is no healing from it. And you went through all of this shit to figure yourself out, and in the end it just turns out that you're a piece of shit. Like, man, I don't know. It just gets me thinking so much. This isn't the usual Zatric kind of commentary, but like this game, man. This game is what does it to me. It's very heavy, very, very heavy. It's like that other note that you find in the hospital where it says, if I need to be drugged to be normal, then like what kind of person am I? It's like, sometimes do you really want to dig so deep to figure out like who or what you are? Because the answer might be very, very terrible. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Okay. Sounds like some dogma right there. That sounds like some dogma. I like that robot in Fallout 3. The one that's like... Yeah, the one that's like always going on about like commies and stuff. That sounds like commie talk. I really kind of want to get as much healing as I can here before we end up in the next area there. Liberty Prime. Communist detected. Yeah, yeah. That's a memory there. Can't go down there. We can go here. Where is I just quickly gotta check that room over here. There is something I really want to see. No, we can't get there. Okay, it's fine. All right, no problem. So we can truck on here. I can't get over that though. Like, I'm assuming, you know, James at one point did love this woman, probably obsessed with her, and for that to happen, like, that would just, God, it would like destroy me. Like, if you've ever been in a bad breakup, and sometimes it takes fucking years before you heal from that, but not only to be broken up, but also be responsible for their death. I can't even fucking imagine what that would do to somebody. Why would he do that to her? Well, perhaps we shall see soon. We shall see soon. Perhaps. So there's an elevator there. No, you didn't miss it. It is a little bit ambiguous there. For now. Here we go. This is what I wanted.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if
Okay, so there we have another mention of hope. Very important. Hope. And yeah, that might give you an idea, Private. That'll probably give you an idea there. So, and like that's the thing. You could totally miss that if you're not like exploring and looking at stuff. That's totally optional. So it's like the more you explore in this game, the more kind of rounded the whole plot and story is. Whereas if you just blast through it like not even really trying very much, the game actually punishes you. Like, it gives you less information. You get a bad ending. All of that. Okay, so we're good. There, okay. It's only one way from here. Only one way to go from here. And that is down. This also, I can elaborate a little bit more on James' like attitude and like he's out of it and stuff he says. He doesn't really sound very invested in anything. He seems lost a lot of the times in the dialogue. That's kind of how people are when they become like, when they're thinking about ending their own life. So this other layer here of James, oh, he's doing stupid things, like, why wouldn't you just run away? He is literally, he has no more value for his own life. So he's at such a low point. Like, whatever mechanism controls, your self-preservation is just gone. Like, that's how low he is at this point. But that's just one kind of thing that I just kind of riff off on the top of my head there that I noticed. I think there might be other things too. But when I was also saying earlier, like, look at James's face, what does it look like to you? And then you said it looks like a mugshot. That's actually really appropriate because he has committed one of the greatest crimes you could possibly commit. And he's covered in red. This whole time he's been covered in red. Everything is red. And so there is this massive, massive weight of guilt on him, I think. I would say that's a very, very important thing to remember while you're playing this game. He is totally feeling like utter garbage, and he's totally feeling guilty. From the very start of the game. So you would hope that that's a sunset, right? But we have to remember Mary's letter. Underneath the mask, she believes that James is a sweet person, a really sweet person.
I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me?
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too?
Okay, I'm not sure why Twitch like fucking died for like no reason. Okay, we're back. Okay.